from all of us in the DWS. This one's for you, Jack. That was Shinedown's 365. A new. Oops. Let me shut down my audio. Oops. Okay, sorry. I'll have to remember to put that back on when the next song comes. That song I heard for the first time a few weeks ago, and I knew it had to be added to this show as a theme song. A couple other ones we will hear towards the end of the show have always been a fixture song for the show. Just embodies the nature and the feelings of the show for many of us, like myself. Shalky, Mordrin, Shadowpress, Drum Monkey, Chance, a lot of us on the Hell's Gate roster knew and loved Jack Bayou. He was also known as Jack Laveau. You will see his caw featured within this show a few times today. He was also known as Matt Madison, and he was also known in the other world as Jackie Payne. Many of us were either friends, dear friends with him, linked with him romantically, like Lady Devil with Matt Madison, Whisper Bagwell at a time in the other world with Jackie Payne. But most of us, like the Shadow Presses, Shalkies, and myself in the worlds, we were his closest and dearest friend. I can't begin to tell you how very dear Jack Bayou was to me. This show has always been pre-recorded because of the emotions, as you can tell. But no, with it being the fifth anniversary of losing him, he deserved a show, and a live one. So I'm going to bring it to him live with my 400% as I always gave him. With matches that he thoroughly loved and enjoyed. I don't know. I think it's why we clicked. Jack Bayou loved freaking matches that were challenges, and the best ones of them challenges were the challenges that family made upon each other. Or tag mates. Shadow Press and Jack had quite a few one-on-ones together, and they were a tag team, but more importantly, Jack was Shadow Press's mentor. Later on in the show, there will be a special moment that Shadow Press and Jack Taker will understand. It's a coming of a circle at the end of the show, because Shadow Press, much like Jack Bayou was his mentor, Shadow Press has honorably and pleasurably for me taken on Jack Taker as his student, coming full circle. So this show, Bon Jovi Jack, just a little bit of a background. When Jack Bayou came to the shows, he would always say bonjour, and as he left, he would say au revoir. Well, Blaze could never, bless him, say bonjour, so he coined the phrase Bon Jovi. So he said bonjour, and we always said Bon Jovi Jack. So that's the hashtag for today and the meaning. Today is all about Jack Bayou, celebrating his life while keeping the memories alive. So without further ado, we are brought to you live, and I would like to thank Jack Taker and Andromeda Taker, as well as Jack, DJ Spring Hill, and Celeste Taker. More specifically, Jack and DJ have been tirelessly working on this arena on their compound. I thought it was just going to be a regular arena. Oh, no. Jack, we're coming to you live from the Bayou of Louisiana, New Orleans. We're coming to you live from Jack and Andromeda's compound. In an arena DJ and Jack tirelessly built. Jack and DJ, as you walked in, have the memorial sign. It is the Voodoo Hoodoo Arena. So without further ado, we will start the show. And bless you, Jack, and bless you, DJ. I know this was hard work for you, and you did it all on your own. I'm pretty sure Ripper had a hand in helping you with this, but, so yeah, I would like to start the show off here with a special mixed tag match. I gotta find the right arena. And where is my Hell's Gate Wrestling mixed tag? This will be a special one, and you will see why. It is with myself, and Jack Laveau. Taking on the first two of my family other than myself in UT that Jack took under his wings and loved with no end. Let's see. Angelita Matthews and my son Paul. Alright, who you got? Place your bets in the chat. Dark Angel Fire, Jack Laveau, and Angelita Matthews, and Paul Utaker. I credit, and I will always credit Mrs. Yu over here and what she is and who she is with Jack Bayou, Jack Laveau. Jack, with him being the hoodoo master, me a dark angel, it just was fated that he and I would be close friends, and he also helped myself outside and in become the Dark Angel Fire, Dark Angel, Mistress of the Darkness that you all know and love. He helped me further her character persona over here on the DWS further than what I was in WoW, because he had encounters with me over there, and he knew Dark Angel Fire could be something over here. So this is why I come out in my Dark Angel form and not as my human form, because Jack helped me build my Mrs. Yu over here. Between him and Shulky, what Dark Angel Fire is attributed to them too. So enjoy. Today will be a lot less commentary, a lot of feelings, a lot of love, and that's just because of the nature of the show. Please feel free, if you have anything to say about Jack, anything good to say about Jack, feel free to share that with us in the live chat. I also encourage it, because like I said, this is all about Jack. This is a celebration of his life and the love he brought to us. His entertaining comments, his voodoo actions. Every time there was a glitch, we always attributed it to Jack Bayou and his voodoo. So it is very apropos that this arena is called the Voodoo Hoodoo Arena. And Andromeda there, Mrs. Utaker, she is absolutely, Jack would absolutely adore that, because, yeah, his home is our home, and please enjoy. So thank you, Andromeda, for inviting us all to your compound and your arena. And we're going to definitely keep this going every year, Jack and DJ. I love you. And I would also like to point out, this is not about wins, this is not about losses today, except for the Battle Royals, which Jack would always want you to be your 100% in. Celeste is already claiming that she's going to win the title, and that's what Jack wants in the Battle Royal. Everybody give their 200% and more. So, like I said, this is not about wins, this is not about losses, this is about how you bring yourself to the matches and how you walk out of them. And JW, what we'll do is, if there is a glitch or if there is a what the fuck type moment, we are all going to put in hashtag Cheers Jack, because we'll all know that's the voodoo hoodoo. He did so well, so we will hashtag blame Jack for any lovely, funny glitches that may go on. Because I know him and his manager outside the game are watching this. So, and here is Lita. She brings in the Soul Reapers title. However, yesterday they are no longer the champions. Sorry, Jeff. Sorry, Lita. But Lita's son and daughter-in-law won the championship. They cashed in their Boots and Blood mixed tag team winning title, and they are now the Soul Reaper, official Soul Reaper title holders. I left them on Lita on purpose, because Mason is going to be featured but he's not going to be featured with Demonia, so in another match later on. That is when one door closes, another one opens kind of moment, and we'll go into that later. But here is my oldest son, Paul. Of all of our children, unfortunately, Paul and Lita were the ones Jack Bayou knew the most, was around the most, and loved the most, fortunately for them too, and was endeared by them from the most. So Uncle Jack started with Paul and Angelita, so I had to give this match to them. Mondo, oh bless you. I'm going through the chat to see who all showed up. JW, welcome to the show. Appreciate you. Prime Time, hello. Welcome to the show. A little bit of history for the newer ones like Prime Time. Jack Bayou was his manager had a call into WS for a very long time. He was an LTD for a very long time. He was a very big fixture for a long time. In 2020, 5 years ago, this date, 5 years ago, the manager of Jack Bayou passed away from the new COVID-19 that was taking statistics with them and lives with it. And the manager behind Jack Bayou was one of them. So this is a show I brought in May of that year, the first time. Blaze joined with me that year to bring a tribute show to Jack Bayou. It was a pre-recorded film type show. It had been for the last 4 years that way. In 2021, with all the outpouring, a showing of love and support for it, I brought it as an annual pay-per-view. And then added the 2 battle royals and titles to go along with it. They will hold throughout the year and vacate. Being that Jack Bayou always loved challenges, always loved shots at titles, I changed the rules of the Voodoo Witch Doctor for the women's battle royal winner and the Cajun Magician battle royal winner for the men to a cash-in type belt. They'll hold it for the rest of the year. But if they win their battle royals, the man and the woman, they will be able to cash in next year, thanks to Chase Nightwalker and Kasara Utaker adamantly saying, no, we won these belts on this show, we're going to cash them in on this show. So because of them, going forward every year, the winners will cash in their belts. At the beginning of the show, I have Chase's and Kasara's over here, but they get a shot at the current Demon World for the man and Fallen Angel World for the woman. So Kasara will take on the current champion Shulky, and Chase Nightwalker will take on the current champion, which is now JW Caliber. So that is why we have this tribute. It's the 5th show, but 4th official annual pay-per-view. So let me get back to the chat. Andromeda, I did see you in the chat. Welcome, my love. And again, thank you very much to you and Jack for inviting us to your compound and your home, and Jack and DJ for creating this arena for us. Celine, welcome to the show, honey. I know Paul is lurking after his show. He is giving his 100 like Lita is. And of course, Mondo, I love you, my man. You know this. JW, welcome to the show. I think I said hi to you that way before. Hi, Kelly, Mama Kelly. How are you? Welcome to the show, my love. I'm sure Atticus is lurking as well. And Shulky, I love you too. Solstice, I know you are lurking. You better be. You're a freaking mod. as Paul, of course, as Jack would want him to, going 100, almost 400% on Jack to get the win, and I'm in the ring with my daughter Lita. I blow a kiss back, Kelly. You know this.
The squared circle has been transformed into a ballroom of sorts for Sister Abigail. Good night. Oh, that's a kick that would leave you gasping for air.
Hello, Lucian, my dear. Welcome to the show, son.
Oh no, she could be caught here. Bad situation for her. Clawing deeper and deeper into the throat. Well, this isn't going to win the... And she escapes the submission. Arm sister, look at these vicious kicks to the jaw. And now the tag resets the action as the men get set to do battle. Suplex. From behind. Oh, German suplex.
Oh, Jack, my dear son. And yes, I kind of figured Ripper would do something like that. As Jack stated, Ripper has the bar open for all of us. All drinks are free today in memory and honor of Jack Bayou. I'm sure when Ripper is in action or DJ is in action, they do have somebody taking the bar up, I'm sure. So the drinks will be plenty today. As Lena is taking my ass to the... Oh my gosh. She is just... She has taken my ass to the woodshed, I'm thinking. I think she learned too well from her Uncle Jake. Yeah. How about that? But that's all good. That's all good. Because, you know, Spirit not hold back or her father would get her ass. Because, you know, that would get Jack to smile and really get up there. Because I swear he always liked to see us U-takers go at each other. My God, he just loved the fuck out of the fact that every gathering since... There's never been nothing but a fight somewhere, somehow, and somebody is always being stuffed into the fucking fireplace, whether that's Paul pushing Chance in there or Chance putting Paul in there. Now my freaking grandsons are doing the same shit. Hey, there's my little freaking mascotte Squibbles, the imp. Yes, we do have a little impish little imp that is very pranksterish, and I love him to pieces. So I made him the mascot of everything shenanigans and Hell's Gate wrestling. The Squibbles. And there you have it. The team of myself and Jack Laveau. And again, this is not about wins, not about losses. This is all about how well we do and how we hold ourselves today. Okay. Speaking of family. Oh, Jack Bayou, wherever you are, you're going to love the fuck out of this. Remember Mordrin and oh my God, I can't stop giggling over this because this shit was just fucking pure gold. Shalky opened her mouth up and she inserted her foot in it yesterday, and well, you know that coined phrase that Jake Bagwell and Mordrin always say, be careful what you wish for or ask for. You might just get it. Well, I don't know how this fucking bullshit started, and I'm like giggling, and I know Jack, wherever he's at, is chuckling the fuck out of this one because it's just pure gold and it's right like he likes it. Okay, I don't know how this started, but Shalky Shalky said once she kicked my ass, it'd be something sort of neat if, she kicked all her nieces' butts. Well, Celeste was there, and she says, "Oh, really, Auntie? All of us nieces, huh? Well, there's the show coming up tomorrow. It's for Jack Bayou, and, what I've seen in the archives and what I've been told is Jack loved when the U-Takers took on each other. All right, Auntie, you're on. Now, Shalky said, I'll take on all you nieces. Okay, see, here's where this is where Celeste's Godfather's Nightwalker loophole comes into play. See, because she said, I'll take on all of you nieces. She did not say one-on-one. She just said she would take on all her nieces. So, we have Angelina Matthews. We have Kasara U-Taker. Now, you know exactly where this is going. Now, we have Angela U-Taker. Oh, you really do know now where Celeste took this. And then we have Celeste U-Taker because, she is a niece to Shalky. Okay, now we have my daughters in there. Now, Celeste went one further. She says, okay, nieces could be nieces-in-laws. Okay, so we have Angelina Devereaux in here. We have Carmela Springhill because, you take her because she's married to Joshua. She's a niece-in-law. You absolutely know now where we're going with this. Now, she's not only going to be, well, if Steve would ask her to make a date, Karma Nightwalker is her niece for now, but could be her daughter-in-law soon. You definitely know where we're going with this now. Now, Celine U-Taker is legit her niece by blood because, yes, is Shalky's sister, so evil Shalky, or no, Celine, sorry. Celine is a niece to Shalky. So we have Celine U-Taker in here. And of course, we couldn't put everyone in here, although I could have. I could have put Rebel and I could have put Morgana. But Morgana's maybe going to be in another match later. But we have Demonia in here for Mason because Mason was one of her oldest grandson, so we're going to put Demonia in here as one of her oldest nieces. These nieces happen to be one of the most people that Shalky actually did take under her wing and train. Not only are there nieces, but these have all had a hand in being trained by Shalky, which leads me to the announcement that I made yesterday, that Shalky I refuse to allow her to leave. She will not fully retire. There will be a show, possibly on Friday, a small show that will be brought to you by the Gamma House. Shalky will be a hold of it. She will be the runner of it, and she will be taking on some of the newer people in the roster to help build them, to help develop them. It will be a show entitled Of Her Choosing. I will fix up the arena with some Marvelous Hellions logos as well as her own logos. Because of the fact that she did train and she had a hand in all of these 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, she's supposed to be in there. I hope she's in there. All these 10 women were trained by Shalky. And also some of them, like Angelina, were also mentored by Jack in a few ways and in ways. So this battle royal is brought to you by Shalky opening up her mouth Celeste, knowing the Nighthawker RuPaul's from her godfather, and made this match. So enjoy. Enjoy family squabbles. So we'll say with that. I mean, Mondo, it does. It does run in the family. I mean, what can I say? Yeah. No, it's not a gauntlet. It's supposed to be a battle royal. Well, if it's a gauntlet, oh well. I sure hope. Even better. I mean, I didn't set it as a gauntlet, but you know what? Even better if it does. But here is Demonia, Nightwalker, Mason Nightwalker's wife, which Shalky had a hand in bringing over here. Shalky and Ripper, well, Ripper actually found her on some of his peace talks. Had Mason follow him on peace talks because her only wish for the peace talks to get out of it was to gain a boyfriend. She had never had a boyfriend because as Dullahans are, they lose their heads when they're excited, they're frightened. And boys always ran, always frightened. So she never had a boyfriend. So Mason came along and the first one all her life, never once laughed, picked up her head, put it back on, saw that she was crying, wiped her tears, looked at Abby, who was kind of chuckling, said, if you chuckle at her again, you won't like me. Ripper and Abby looked at each other and says, I think we done good. Abby said, yeah, I think we did. Yeah, Ripper. Yeah, Abby, you done very good. She not only found a boyfriend that day, she found a lifelong soulmate. So, and he became a Hell Rider in his dark form because he did find his soulmate. The only way you could be a Hell Rider in the type of Grigori he is to find a soulmate. The soulmate is the one that sparks that dark form of his, and she was it. So yeah. Yep, Ripper, Abby, you done well. Now here's my daughter, Celeste Utaker. She is right now the engaged to DJ Springhill. And she was part of the support team of Jack and DJ, along with Andromeda, who helped bring this arena to fashion and didn't tell me about it. Oh my God. She's worse than her sister Lita, okay? She can never keep secrets. Jack, Bayou, you would love her. You would love her. She's just like Lita, worse. I think Atticus coined her as the feisty-ass badass. Because she's everything of me and everything of Lita put together, and Lord help the world. Hello, LD. Welcome to the show. Hi, Matt Jr. and Pen. Welcome in too, you guys. You guy and gal. Now, coming in next, third in, we have... Oh my God, that they don't put the names on there anymore. What in the hell? Okay, Carmella. I'm waiting for the name to pop up and they didn't have it. Otherwise I did set it or something. I don't know. Oh well. So we have, let's see. Demonia came in first. Celeste came in second. And Carmella came in third. Hello, Jen. Welcome to the show. Appreciate you stopping in. And coming in fourth is Angela Utaker. Again, all these ladies were trained by Shalky, had a hand in either coming into the DWS like Celine, like Demonia, but all had a hand, all were touched by Shalky's hand in her training and her knowledge. So Thank you, Shalky, for putting your foot in your mouth last night. And thank you, Celeste, for making this match as a Nighthawker loophole. So in 5th is my daughter, Angelita Matthews. It would be nice if Shalky would come in 10th. That would be kind of fabulous. Although coming in 10th doesn't exactly mean that you're going to win it. But it would be apropos that she would come in last. All right, coming in 6th. Is Karma Nightwalker. Hopefully soon, Karma Cho. Steve is one of those traditionalists and said that she could take whatever name she wanted when they got married. Well, Steve, I'm telling you, she's waiting to put Cho instead of Nightwalker on her name. Steve. Love you, buddy, but Steve. And coming in 7th is, 7th is Karsara. So we have 3 more to go. And like I said, I'm trying hard not to do as much commentary to chit-chat with the chat with you guys, because, yeah, that's what I like to do. Less play-by-play, more chit-chat. Okay, coming in 8th, we have Celine, the wife of Paul Utaker, who we just seen in the last match. Now, some of these matches also, as you can see, and as you can know, were done by challenges. Either in private chats like last night's with Celeste here, or live chats from yesterday's show. Jake Bagwell is going to be bringing one. Lucian made one in honor of Uncle Jack. So he made one. And Max Blaylock sent in one, or wanted one. A few months ago he wanted one. So I made that one for him as well. We're going to have the cash-in as well as a couple more inserted matches with Jack LaVoska, some more. Coming in 9th is either going to be Lena or Shalky. Let it be Lena. There comes Lena. All right. And 10th should be Shalky. Better be Shalky, because I didn't see her in the lineup. So it better be Shalky coming in, or I'm going to be seriously fucking pissed off. Hey, Jake. Welcome to the show. Aw, thank you. Thank you, Mondo. I love you. You know this. Your 6-pack challenge will be 1, 2, 3, 4. Fifth match after this. 5 more matches, and your request, your 6-pack challenge, is on. And then here she comes. The woman of the hour, I swear. I swear to God, Soul Sister. She's lurking right now, and she's one of the main proponents of me keeping going as the best as you can see. I know I have Mortrin in the background lurking as well. See, we are tied together outside the game, so he's been coming in and showing love and support as well. So I appreciate that from him, and I appreciate that from my Soul Sister inside. And yes, JW said it. Yeet. Celeste got yeet. And she's the one that created this this match. So yeah, Celeste was yeeted for her efforts. But yes, for Jake and those that's just coming in, the Brawl in the Bayou is being brought to you live this year. Yes, not pre-recorded as in following years. And we're going to keep this going, I think, because it's turning out very well. We're coming to you live, of course, from the bayous of New Orleans, Louisiana, more specifically Jack and Andromeda U-Takers compounds within the bayous. DJ Springhill and Celeste also have a cabin that is a few miles from Jack and Ann's log home on his and hers estate. And Jack and DJ, along with their wives, came together. Jack and DJ came together on a secret, unbeknownst to me, to build and create this arena that you see before you. And Celeste helped bring the creativity to life as well, and I applaud all four of them. The arena is the Voodoo Hoodoo arena, and it is in honor of Uncle Jack. Then, of course, Shalky is doing what she would already know me to. Holy shit! You threw her out like that, Shalky, like you own the place. Well, I mean, you kind of do. You kind of do. You know, you're the auntie of Jack. So you are. And I could have went on and on with so many nieces. This battle royal would have been here for all year. So I picked some of the ones that were touched and trained and affected by Shalky in the good way the most. So now we are down to my daughter Kasara and my daughter-in-law Carmela. So it's apropos that a U-Taker and a Spring Heel are in the ring. Not enough swan puppies. JW, I'm just like, I appreciate you, dude, right now. I truly, truly do. Jake, you will love this announcement. Jack U-Taker has gotten with Ripper. Spring Heel, the bar is open, and it will be a open bar all day. Free drinks, no matter the limit, for everyone that comes to the arena and takes in the show. So Jake, have fun with that. Just be warned, you do have that six-pack challenge coming up. As Kasara fights to stay in, and she does. Carmela takes Kasara. As she's working on Kasara getting out of the ring, will she do it? And there she goes. There's Kasara. So in the ring is a Spring Heel, and for all intents and purposes, a sister in Shalky. She is my soul sister. So Shalky came in on 30. Will she take it? I would love to see this. See Jake. Jake is all for this. Oh hell yes, free beer. I'm pretty sure Mordred's lighting up a cigar, going, oh yeah, let's go. And there you have it. The winner of the family this family squabble is my soul sister Shalky. Bless you, my soul sis. I love you to pieces. And she is also, I want you to know, hold on, let me count. Second Voodoo Witch Doctor title holder. She lost the belt last year to Kasara U-Taker, which is the belt that you saw Kasara bring in. All right, this next match. You know, Mason calls Michael a suck-up. Okay, Chase calls Michael a suck-up. Now, Michael calls the other two, Chase and Mason, a suck-up. Now, you can honestly say that this next match is going to be a three-way elimination for who is going to be the biggest suck-up. And I'll tell you why. Now, DJ finally set a date for him and Celeste's wedding. It's going to be in June, in the full moon in June. Now, the wedding itself is going to be pirate related. Now, DJ right now is the suck-up son-in-law, because I'm telling you what, he's going as Jack Sparrow. Now, it's going to be pirate related. Now, I can't love this dude any more than I do, because DJ is going to go as Captain Jack. Well, then Celeste says, well, if you're going to go that, I'm going to go with the woman that was Orlando Bloom's kind of fling. So I'm like, okay, I can't love you two the most. Well, their reception is going to be vampiric, so we're all encouraged to dress as vampires. Now, if anyone knows me inside and outside of the game, my favorite vampire flick and series is The Underworld. Now, the ultimate vampire flick is The Lost Boys. Now, this would be simple if Michael would have just went as Michael and Rebel would have went as as Star. No. We can't be that simple. We're talking about Chase, Michael, and Mason Nightwalker, the son of Chance Nightwalker. Okay, we can't be this simple, right? So, I get the call, and they're on a three. Michael's on the phone. Chase and Mason are in the background. Michael goes, I'm going to be David. Mason goes, oh, the fuck you are. No, you're not. You are not going as David. I am. Well, then Chase says, fuck you. I'm David. Now, David is one of my favorites, yes, but they don't understand that Dwayne was my favorite and David was my second. So really, I don't know what's going on, but The Lost Boys is my favorite flick. So they are fighting today for who is the right to do David. Who is going to be Dwayne and who is going to be Marco at DJ and Celeste's wedding. You know what? This is embodying everything Jack Bayou loved in family squabbles. DJ, look what the fuck you started. Making a vampire cosplay reception. Dude, what? What are you thinking? Oh, I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, ooh, I love this. Because it pits family against family. Elimination on no time limit. Okay, that's fine. No, we're not going to just use a chair. No, we're going to put the barbed wire bat right here. Because it's me. We're going to move the shovel down because we're going to put a regular bat here. And then we're going to put the shovel here. So, this three-way, and I don't really know who in the hell to root for because I love all three of the vampires. But in order, it would be Dwayne, David, and Marco. So they're fighting for David, which is my second favorite. If any of these wanted to be a freaking suck-up, they would really want to be the second one eliminated and lose because he'd be Dwayne. So yeah, so we have, God almighty, Mason Nightwalker claiming he wants to be David. Then we have Chase Nightwalker, who also wants to claim David and can't because Mason refuses to give it up. And then Michael, who also wants to be David. Like I said, he really should be Michael, playing on his name and just be done with it. But no. So here's another challenge to you three. Michael, you better fucking win this and be David, or your wife Rebel is going to be pissed because she's going as Star no matter what. So if, Michael, you want to be actually linked to your wife, you better win fucking David. I'm just saying. Or this might just be kind of odd. To which Mason says, Michael says, Mason says, I can win David. She's my sister, right? Well, yeah. Well, she was Star. He was Star's first. Let's get on with the match. Who's going to be the biggest suck-up? All right. See, Jeff even adds whoever ends up being Marco, who is the first eliminated, and the one and the one that loses to the actual pin, which would be Dwayne, Jeff says if the loser loses, they get an ass beat by the belt by Lita. Okay, so per Jeff's request of the challenge, I so need to see this. The two losers of this match that do not win David, those two, in 25, will face their mother, Lita, in an intergender match. Jeff, did you want to be one-on-one, or do you want Lita to be in a three-way elimination with her boys that lose today? Give it to me, Jeff. Give it to me, because this is a match I didn't think I'd need to see, and I do. So let me get a piece of paper so I can jot this down. Hold on a minute. Here is Mason. He is one half of your Boots and Blood mixed tag team classic champion. He is also one half of the current now Soul Reapers mixed tag team with Damonia Nightwalker, his wife. They took the belts from their mother and their stepfather yesterday in a title cash-in match. Yes, Violet, you are, and I'm not telling you how. It's a surprise. You will, all of you ladies, will be honoring Jack Bayou in the Battle Royal, Voodoo Witch Doctor Battle Royal at the end of the show, and all you men on the roster will face each other in the Battle Royals and a three-way at the end to determine the Cajun Magician, which leads me to, bam, the belt that Chase is coming in with now. He is the current Cajun Magician champion from last year. Kasara, you saw her bring in the belt just a bit ago in the match before this. She is the current Voodoo Witch Doctor holder. When Chase comes back from this match, yes, he will give me back the belt because she did vacate it at the beginning of the show. You will see him later cashing in on JW Caliber, who is the current Demon World title holder for the men. Kasara will be taking on later in the show Shoki, which is the current Women's Fallen Angel World title holder. There was an incident yesterday during the title match of the Fight Night Brawl Fest where Miss Discreet decided upon herself to not be as discreet as her name says, and under duress, she made a match, another second defense cash-in on Shoki, and she won. The first defense against Shoki that she lost in should have been the only title shot she should have got upon herself another one. For that action and display, she has been suspended from HCW for the season of 25. She is barred from this arena for today. She will not enter the Battle Royal for the Voodoo Witch Doctor title holder that she was in last year, and the year prior she stole the spot in for. I, as Dark Angel Fire, will take her place. If I should win that Battle Royal, I will put all the new members of the rosters together against me in another Battle Royal. If I should happen to win that one, all women will then be put into another tournament, because Jack Bayou loved tournaments. We will all be put into a tournament where I will back out and not be a part of, and you ladies will vie for the Voodoo Witch Doctor at a later date, not today, that tournament. If I should happen to win twice, we'll get out to you later. But yes, Miss Discreet will not be part of the show today and not take part in the Women's Battle Royal for her actions. She is suspended without pay on compensation, and Mordred Nightwalker and his Guido and Guido LLC has made it so that when she goes to the unemployment line and wants to apply for unemployment, she will be denied. So she will have to find herself some honest paying work to be able to be on the roster in 25 and 26. So here we go. We have Michael, Mason, and Chase going at going against each other for the right of who's to be whom in the Lost Boys. Each of these guys want to be David of the Lost Boys being my favorite movie. Favorite vampire flick. It's the vampire flick. Series would be Underworld, but Lost Boys is my favorite flick. They all say each other is a suck-up, but now they all three are fighting for the suck-up of being the second head vampire of the Lost Boys. David. So as Mason provided it to me, the first one eliminated will be Marco. The one that takes the pin will be Dwayne. The winner will be David. So we'll see who's who. Exactly, Kelly. You lose. Good day, sir. I said good day. I get your reference, Kelly. I love you. I love you. I love you. I got the reference. Violet, in a nutshell, there was a second match created yesterday. I did the match as professionally and as dignified as I possibly could without letting on everybody that I was under duress making it and under duress of calling said match. Shalky defended the belt against Miss Discreet twice. She won the first time, and that should have been the end of that. Miss Discreet did not appreciate that fact and wanted to do it again. She won. She shouldn't have. She stole legit. LD is correct. The first Battle Royal back 3 years ago we had that she was a part of, that Shalky actually was the champion of. That was the second year. 2 years ago. 3 years ago. Something like that. My old brain can't mathematics right now, but she stole the spot from LD. LD was supposed to have been in the Battle Royals, and she was not. Miss Discreet happened to steal her spot and enter herself in the Battle Royal where she was not supposed to be. Shalky, ironically, was the one that threw her out that year and then continued on to win the title. It was last year. That's right, last year. 2 years ago, because Kasara won it last year from Shalky. So yeah, she stole a spot to start this when she debuted, and now she stole a second title shot because she didn't like the outcome of the first one. So yeah. I mean, yes, LD, I do agree. Logan Windsor, hello, my friend. Thank you, Logan, for sharing and liking it. I appreciate you so much for doing so. Oh, Jake is also adding to Jeff's little TIFF challenge that whomever loses in this match, they will join Jake Bagwell, their uncle, in the woodshed for a complete month. You heard it. You heard it. I know you would, Violet, and no, I have it covered. I have it resolved. My husband UT and our co-owner Mordred Nightwalker did this portion of it, but the three of us are going to be in with my committee of Atticus, Ripper, Clinton, Shalky, Ghazi, and a couple others to decide if we keep her barred from the company for 26 or we not trust her, but do we bring her back in for 26? We are discussions in that is on the table. That will be on the table for discussions going forward, and we will update you with what our decision will be later on towards the end of 25 season. Going into 26. These boys really want to be David, for fuck's sakes, for not wanting to be suck-ups. They're really fighting to be one. Me, personally, I'm thinking Mason runs away with this. look, to be honest and fair, all right, with what they look like right now, honestly, of all three, Mason has the shorter hair, so he would make the best David. Best David. The next shortest hair would be, I don't know, Michael maybe? So maybe he should win. Marco. And Chase with the longest hair being Dwayne. But Jake is right. You're fired. You might be on my committee, Jake. We kind of need your spunk and fire. Miss Discreet. You've known her for what? She's been in the DWS. She just came in the DWS 3 years ago, I think, was when she was in the DWS. She'd never wrestled anywhere else. She comes to us. Angelina, fucking bitch. She found her, Miss Discreet, and two of her clients, which was... No, she wasn't in Woo. Miss Discreet was not from Woo. This is a different one. She looks like her, but no, it's not the one from Woo. She was new to the DWS, much like Max Blaylock about 5 years ago for Max. Miss Discreet came to us from a company that Angelina had visited with Jester when Jester was bringing Lita back to the DWS from her hiatus away from the world. She saw Miss Discreet with Con, C-O-N, Crete, and his brother Kong, K-O-N-G, Crete. Thought, hey, these are heels. We need heels in HGW, and invited them over, much to the chagrin of myself, but hey. So yeah, you're the enforcer. Yes, you are. And no, by no means are you a rookie. I don't know where the fuck you get that. Well, Mason, guess what, Marco? And you swear to God, he just yelled Polo. You motherfucker. All right, Mason, you are now Marco. Good luck with that. I mean, you do have short hair like Marco, so maybe you'll pull it off. I don't know. Now Rebel is like, Michael, go, because she wants to fucking be star no matter what the fuck happens. So the next one that needs to win David is Michael. So Chase, I'm sorry, you need to be fucking Dwayne at this point. But yeah, he would make a good Dwayne. I mean, Chase has got the body for it. I swear to fucking God. I don't know why they have to fight about it. Shit, come to your grandma. I'll solve anything. Shit. Give you a fucking couple whiskeys and you'll be looking really good. To everybody else. See, Jake is already saying, Mason, I'm seeing you for a month. And if I know Jake, well, there you go. Rebel, you got your wish. Michael is David. You won the match. So Rebel, you're still linked to the winner. So there you go. Rebel is all excited. I'm pretty damn sure because Michael just took the match. He is David. Oh my God, my grandson's what I wouldn't do without him. Good God Almighty. So Michael, you won. I'm just jotting this down so I can send this test to Les so she could say, hey, 3 of the Lost Boys. My question is, who the fuck is going to be Michael to these these 3 that are the Lost Boys? And who's going to be Paul? Paul, you're dropping the fucking ball, dude. You need to be a Lost Boy as Paul. There was a Paul in the Lost Boys. There was David, Dwayne, Paul, and Marco. Paul, your name is Paul. You're dropping the fucking ball. All right, anyway. Dwayne, you are Chase now. Oh, Lord Almighty. Rebel at this point is in the background. I don't give a flying fuck. Mason is David and I'm Star. Let's fucking rock this. And if you think about it, Rebel, it makes all a bit of a sense because guess what? They rode motorbikes. You are a motorbike queen. You and Michael ride. See, it all fits. Fate. You 3 fought over fucking nothing. You should have come to Granny's house. I just solved it without a match. But then what fun would that be? Just saying. All right. This one comes to us from, and And it'll be a 3-way KO elimination again, per Lucian's request. And I'm fine with this because I'm fine with this. Unfortunately, the last 4 of my children, even Kasara and Killian to an extent, did not really know their Uncle Jack. And this is a kind of a way to allow them to be able to do so. Lucian wanted a 3-way with Jack Laveau. He chose himself, but he also chose somebody else. One of the Circle of 7, DJ Springhill, which is very apropos because Ripper and Jack, Shadow Press, and I, Shalky, go way, way back with Jack Laveau. So, Lucian, I appreciate and love this very much. No, Billy Worth was not Paul. Billy Worth was Dwayne. The one that played Paul is actually the only one, I believe to this point, the only one of the Lost Boys, of the 4 Lost Boys vampires that passed away. Paul was the long blonde one. Trust me, I know, because that's the one I cosplayed the most of. Kiefer Sutherland played David. Billy Worth played Dwayne. Can't for the life of me remember who played Paul, but Alex Winter, who would go on to be in Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure with Keanu Reeves, was Marco. So Billy Worth was the one that died by rock and roll, the arrow placing him into the speaker. David was slain by the antlers by Michael in a fight. Paul exploded. No. Let's see. Explode, implode were the vampire ways. David didn't really. He just turned. Somebody died in the bathtub, and I can't remember who the hell that was. That was either Paul or Marco. Dwayne died by rock and roll with an arrow into the speaker. Yeah, Lost Boys. We're talking about Lost Boys. Bill Haight, love you to death. Thank you for stopping in again today. Maybe you can help me out with this. I'm a Lost Boys nerd, and I don't remember. How did Paul and Marco die? Which one died in the fucking bathtub? Was that Paul? I'm thinking that was Paul. Paul died in the bathtub. Okay. Yes, that's right, because he did the blisters and shit. Marco was the one that fucking exploded. Yeah, Dwayne is the one that died by rock and roll. That's the only one I remember, because the song they played was Paul died by a good ass fucking Yes, Paul was the one with the long blonde hair. Marco was the one with the short blonde hair. And David was the one with the crew cut blonde hair. The only black-haired one was Dwayne. He was my fucking favorite, I swear to God. But he was the hardest to cosplay back in my day. So I always cosplayed Paul, because back then I did have blonder hair. And I didn't have to wear a wig. I didn't have to do anything to my hair. I just did my makeup, and away the fuck I go. Grabbed my father's fucking gray duster that kind of looked like Paul's jacket. Wore jeans. I had boots that matched perfectly Paul's. I had earrings. I don't know where the fuck I got them, but they matched the earring that Paul wore in his left ear. So, yeah, I cosplayed Paul because he was the easiest. But my favorite was Dwayne. Yes, Kelly. Oh, my God. He was so fucking hot. Sorry. Here comes my son, Lucian. I don't give a shit. Kelly, he was the fucking hottest, dreamy-ass bastard, wasn't he? Oh, my God. He could bite my fucking neck any day of the day. I crushed on him, Kelly, so bad. But then Kiefer Sutherland went on to do great things himself. I mean, he was in 24, the show 24. He was in a cowboy show that I thoroughly enjoyed, which was Young Guns on TV. I it was a spin. He was in Young Guns as a movie, but then they had Young Guns as a spin-off on the TV series. But he played in Young Guns with some of the greats. Kiefer just went poof himself. Violet's about ready to lose her shit and lunch and breakfast and everything. She could faint when you see Lucian in that sexy outfit he is in. I'm sure you do, because you remind me a lot of myself when I was young, and Lucian. Mr. Yu would also say that if you wanted to know what he was in his younger youth, you're looking at him right there. That's Lucian. So I see a lot of you and Lucian, and myself and UT and you and Lucian, Violet. It's actually quite fucking funny, actually, if you think about it. Yeah, he did, and I'm telling you what, I did not like that. I did not like that Kiefer Sutherland died in the second movie. But yeah, I watched them both. I was a huge Bon Jovi fan, so I was... Star was hot till he watched Dusk Till Dawn. Yeah, everybody loved her name. She was a relatively unknown one too, who played Star. The saxophonist, Tim. I can't remember his last name, but he was in Tina Turner's band as a saxophone player. And if you think that man was sexy in that movie, you should have seen Lena Turner live. Oh my. Yeah, we won't go into that, but yeah, he played, Yep, he played that saxophone really good. He looked good doing it. So yeah, I'll just say that too. They making a Young Guns 3? Why? Why? What is possessing them to do that? Hi, Jesse. Welcome to the show. Shout out to you, my friend. Right now we're talking about Lost Boys and Young Guns, and why not? Let me see who else is in the show. Like I said, hi, Bill. Hey, love you for stopping in, Jesse. Selma Hayek. No, I don't think that. You know what? I gotta Google this. It wasn't Selma Hayek. I should know her name. I can't remember her name. Who played Star? Yeah, I am Googling this, folks. Well, Firefox and who played Star in Lost Boys. It's going to haunt me for the rest of the day if I don't. Yeah, that's the voodoo hoodoo that Jack Bayou. Jamie Gertz. Jamie Gertz played Star. Because of that whole theory that Billy the Kid didn't actually die. Yeah, I still don't understand why they should, but it's whatever. Hi, Joker. Welcome to the show. Welcome. Thanks for stopping in. But no, it was Jamie Gertz that played Star in the movie. Then wasn't the little boy Sammy? Shit, yeah, I think it was Sammy, the little bushy bill. Yeah, Jake. Oh, yeah. Mordrin came down, tapped me on the shoulder, and said, yeah, the theory is that Pat Garrett shot somebody else other than Billy the Kid, pawned that other body off as Billy the Kid, and Billy the Kid then escaped and went down into and lived in Mexico. So, could be. I could see that, as Pat Garrett was a friend of Billy the Kid. Could have caught that dude a lot of times before, but didn't. So yeah, I could actually see that, actually. And these two gentlemen in with Jack LaVoe right now are giving their all, and that's what Jack always wanted to embody when he was in a match such as this. Is you may be my friend outside the ring, but once you're in the ring, you better bring it all, and don't give me any bullshit, and don't back down from me. And that's what Lucian and DJ are doing right now. They're taking it to each other as well as Jack. Yeah. Yeah, in Texas, yeah.
Salt has him breathing heavy in the late going. He does not want to be fighting from underneath this late in the game. A long way up.
Well, yeah, because you got to remember, Kelly, when the Young Gun movies came out, one of the bigger things in the music at that point was the hair bands of the day. So you had the Bon Jovis with long hair, you had Rat with long hair, you had Motley Crue with long hair. I could go on and on and on with people with long hair. So I can see that. I can still see that. Even in the movies, you had actors with long hairs and stuff. TV shows with guys with long hair. So yeah. Oh, Violet with Violet, you are harsh. I love you, woman. I love you, woman. Violet be screaming, if you don't win this, no alone time for you, Mr. Lucian. So now, I believe it was Jack LaVoe eliminated DJ, and now Lucian Utaker is in now with Jack LaVoe. So, hello, Leo. Welcome to the show. And yes, Bon Jovi Jack is the going phrase for today. Cheers, Jack. You're in the ring. So, some of us get to see you whom have never seen you before. And going forward, that will be the case. His call will only be made in March, and it will be featured in this pay-per-view of Hell's Gate Wrestling, starting in 26. And you'll understand the reasons and the how-bys later on in the show. There'll be a couple matches to the end of the show that I might be quiet for. One was to be a surprise for somebody's wife sitting in this show. But much like her Auntie Shoki, she requests the same fucking thing that I was going to surprise her with. So, there we have that. So, yes. About that. Bless you, Andromeda, but God bless you. Stay out of my goddamn mind. All right, and there you have it. Jack Bayou takes the three-way. And I know DJ and I know Lucian brought their all, but they're not upset about this loss. They're leaving saying the right man won today. Again, this is not about wins and losses in these kinds of matches until the cash-ins and the battle royals. It's all about how you carry yourself within them and how you leave without them. So, Violet, I'm telling you, and he he has said that. He has said that very much. Oh, I'm sorry, Violet. It wasn't you that was in a match. It's actually your mother. Now, yesterday there was the title defenses and cash-ins by some of the champions, except for today's champions that will cash in on this show because they won the belts on the show. Sky posted a challenge to Angelina Matthews, which she accepted wholeheartedly right after the match. I knew she would. Her student, Diamond Sky, which is the mother of Violet, which you see in the chat here, proposed a challenge to her teacher, and I applauded it for it. I accepted it right away. I didn't even have to ask Lita because I was going to make it anyway. Because me, as a mentor of many in here, the best way to further yourself is to test yourself against your very own teacher. So as a student, Sky said, hey, teacher, I'm going to challenge you, and I want to challenge you in a match that would be of your choosing and my own as the CEO of the company. Well, the only one that would come to mind that Lita would want, that would test her student very, very highly, is her father's 7-layer of Hells match. That match was made yesterday. It will come at a later date, probably at the end of May, or on a show in between. I haven't decided, because that is going to be the show. 7-layer of Hell match from her father, my husband UT, is just that. 7 layers of matches. Back to back to back to back. Each one building in extremity. Each one testing your skill and knowledge in different ways as you go up the layers. It is not a best of 7. No. Even if you win them all 6, you have to go the 7. Yes, the winner is the one that wins the most. But what it matters is not how many times you win for the winner. It is how many times the loser can get back up, find in themselves the will to carry on, and move up the ladder, move up the layers. This is the match that Sky accepted from Lita and myself. But Lita said, all right, you challenged me. I'm going to challenge you today. So we're going to have, because she said, hey, Uncle Jack loved challenges, so I'm going to give him a good one. She is challenging Sky right now in a Hell's Gate Wrestling Fight Pit match, which is simply this. It is a no-escaped cage match. You can only win, and I'm making sure that this is the case, you could only win by count out or submission. Making sure submission only, KO on, no time limit, run-ins off, medium on. There's no weapons because you're in a cage. So this is what we're going to do. Angelita is the challenger, so we are going to put her first. She is the teacher of quite a few now. I started as the client and the teacher of Max Blaylock until Angelita said, Mom, you have enough on your fucking plate. I'm like, Max, like, okay, she's a night walker. She was a night walker at the time. He says, fuck yeah, let me have Angelita. I don't mind. If you don't mind. I'm like, who am I to argue? So then Max became Angelita's student. That is just developed into now being helped by Paul Utziger, her brother, which has a line of training centers, as well as Ada Nightwalker. At times, yes, Mordrin does come in and help them as well. So we have Angelita Matthews on the left, the teacher and mentor of Diamond Sky on the right. Of course, Jake Bagwell is saying his niece for the win, his apple. He means she has been since birth the apple of his eye. Truth be told, he was one before me, and you need to know the hellfire within her. Know that she calls herself face tweener, but no, she's fucking heel. He can see it. She's always been the apple of his eyes. So, of course, he wants Lita to win. And again, she is bringing the Soul Reaper's title in with her. She does no longer carry that with Jeff Matthews, her son and daughter-in-law, Mason and Demonia Nightwalker, do now. She carries the Boots and Blood women's tag team belt on her shoulder. She won that with Cinder during the Boots and Blood Tag Team Classic. Demonia and Mason were the champions in the Boots and Blood Classic. They cashed in yesterday on the title show and won against Lita and Jeff. Jake, You know how I feel about that. Yes, she is. I wonder why. Maybe some of that beer you slipped in her sippy cup when she was little, or the whiskey you put on her pinky when she had teething problems, would help that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure her godfather has something to do with that too. So yeah, this match is a way to test Sky before Sky's challenge on Lita. And like I said, it will be a full-blown show. We might actually, that's a good idea. If my soul sister Shalky could get me the Gamma House in 25, no, I won't need it. I have a Gamma House in 24. Shalky, I'll get with you. I know you're lurking. She's used to dip. Now, when I told Jack Bayou this story, he just about lost his shit. All right, the story about this, y'all. There's a story. Made Jack Bayou just crack the fuck up when I told him this. He couldn't believe it. Shook his head and he goes, yeah, never mind. Yes, I do believe this. All right, Jake Bagwell and I always love to take Lita and Paul to the woodshed, and the woodshed is not just necessarily you learn how to do wrestling unethical, unorthodox ways. You also learn about life, learn about life and how to be a man and a woman. One of them life lessons was how to dip. Now, oh my fucking God, it makes sense now why Paul looked like he did when he came back from the woodshed that day. But anyway. So the story I'm going, and Jake can further enhance this story. The way Lita tells me is Jake picks out his chew can, and he takes a dip, and Paul says, what the hell is that? Jake goes, well, this is dip. I don't think you really want to try it. Lita goes, looks at a dip. And Jake proceeds to tell them what dip is. Lita goes, I'll try it. Well, of course, Paul doesn't want to be outshined by his sister, and he says, okay, I'll try it. Lita likes it, doesn't really do it often, but she liked it that day. Paul took a dip, and for 3 days was sicker than a dog, and Lita was fine. Paul, however, he was the one that couldn't handle it. Now, fast forward, Paul's the one that tries to drink Jake under the fucking table and doesn't succeed. Lita doesn't because she already knows that's not going to happen. So, there's that. Lita can do dip. Paul cannot. All found out in the woodshed. She used to dip. Yeah, he is right. She used to dip. And I think she used to dip just in spite of Paul to show him she didn't get sick, but he did. Hey, whatever and however, but true story. I shake my head and roll on. As Violet is in the crowd rooting on her mama Sky. And yeah, Jack Bayou, I tell you, when he found that out, I shook his head and left. LD was in the room when I told Jack Bayou that. LD still can't believe to this day that Lita did do that. He can't smoke cigars. Well, and you know what? To his defense, neither does Lita. None of us actually do. You teach to an extent does, but nobody smokes cigars, and to Paul's defense, neither do I. But there you have it. Angelita cannot be upset about this loss because it shows just how well her student Sky has learned from her. So I'm pretty sure a hug will be forthcoming for Sky before their big challenge of Skies on her teacher, Lita, in a future show. that might be on a Friday show that will debut Shockey's new show on Friday in the Gamma House. So yeah. All right. So this one, I can't remember how we set it up last night. I think it was one-on-one. It was normal rules. It was extreme rules because we couldn't put it anywhere else. Let me go in here and do the match rules because we don't want both of them. We just want submission and we want KO. Because that is the... No, I'm so sorry. Kasara did want both pin or sub. It is the challenger's prerogative to choose, other than KO, what stip she would want for her defense. Usually it is... Shalky has the same rules. Shalky likes the KO as well as the submission. Kasara wants both pin and submission and KO as her champion defense for this belt. So because she is going to be cashing in the belt she holds, she will do that against Shalky. Elimination off, fouls count anywhere. Yeah, we'll have it on because Shalky and Kasara is ever a U-taker. You get out of the ring, you don't know how to get back in it and do better outside of it. No time limit. We're going to have all of the run-ins off. Hello, Mordrin. Hello, welcome to the show. Welcome to the show, my dearest oldest friend and godfather to most of these on the roster. You are the godfather of Hell's Gate Wrestling, and this is this is legit. Because most, if not all, are god kids, grandkids, or kids. Love you, Mordrin. 3 fingers to the right. Eternity for life there, because Eternity is present here in this company, and he runs it. Let's see, Kasara wanted my Lucille bat. She absolutely wanted the hockey stick. Bless you, my daughter. She wanted the trash can to be in it because of Uncle Nacho. She also wanted Shalky's bat in here. And she also wanted light tube. Okay, Kasara. You got it. So the challenger here that is cashing in her Voodoo Witch Doctor title for the women for the Battle Royal winner of last year is Kasara U-Taker. I have her belt next to me on the table, on the desk, and it will be presented to the champion this year at the end of the Women's Battle Royal, to which Shalky won it last year. Kasara won it off of her. Because she won it last year, she's able to cash in on the current Fallen Angel title holder, which was determined to be Shalky. Now, you will see Kasara wearing the belt she won last year to show it off, but yes, indeed, she did vacate it to me at the beginning of the show as per norm. I gave it back to her to showcase within this match to show all the ladies on the roster, but Miss Discreet, what they are fighting for in the Battle Royals to come at the end of this show. In a few moments, actually. We are being brought to you again live from the bayous of New Orleans, Louisiana. More specifically, Jack and Andromeda U-Takers compound within the arena that Jack and DJ so tirelessly created. Andromeda and Celeste helped uniquely and creatively build for us. And it is entitled the Voodoo Hoodoo Arena. So here is the Voodoo Witch Doctor winner of last year, Kasara U-Taker, with the belt that one of you ladies will win at the end of the show. And I will say this, there have been no repeat champions for that Voodoo Witch Doctor Championship. The first champion of the Voodoo Witch Doctor for the women was Bubsy. The second winner was Shalky. And the third winner was Kasara. Again, this year is the first official annual pay-per-view for Jack Bayou. It is actually the fifth. The first one being the month right after he passed away, 5 years ago to this very day, April 27th of 2020. And here is, and I do apologize, Shalky, I was not able to put the title back on you as of yet. It will be. You are indeed the current Fallen Angel champion winner. When I go in to do the Battle Royals, I will actually put that belt on you, because then you'll be able to carry, if you win this, which I think you will. But it will not be easy win for you, Soul Sis. You already know this. You have been the key mentor and teacher of Kisara. So you know exactly what she's capable of and what she's not. And so is Kisara. So this, my friends, is going to be one of the very entertaining defenses for Shalky. A very personal one for herself as well, being that this is her student. And still is, in many ways. And just know, whomever one of you wins, this woman up here in this booth will be the most proud of you. And I am sure Shalky Jack Bayou and Uncle Jack to you, Kisara, is watching this very closely too, and will be as proud of you too as I will be. Yeah, you're just getting ready for the next match, right, Jake? I hope you and Morgan are getting ready back there. Morgan, I hope you brought your gear, because Jake Bagwell put you in an elimination chamber, and it's next. So yeah, don't cheat. Don't think because you just signed the contract, Morgan, you're going to get out of fighting. Yeah, no. Jake made it, so blame Jake. And no, there are no ladders in the match, the six-pack, Morgan, so you don't have to worry about your head being hit by a ladder by your partner. If you know, you know. I know, you're just like me, Morgan. I never leave home without my gear, neither does you, Ticker. You never ever know who might not be able to go, may not be able to show up, and they'll need somebody in a pinch. So, yep, we always bring our gear. We are one of the oldies and the besties. And there you have it. Oh my fucking Lord. I have no words, you guys. I have no words, you guys. That So says you should be proud. You should be right now a proud, very, 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 very proud aunt. Because your student just had one of your best matches in the least amount of time frame. Yeah. I am very proud. And your new Fallen Angel World Championship champion for Hell's Gate Wrestling is Kisara Utaker. All right. This next match comes to you from a challenge made yesterday. It was made by Jake Bagwell because I said, hey, we were talking about matches and how unfortunately it's going to be in the Elimination Chamber 23, but just pretend we're still in Louisiana and the other arena. This was brought to us by a challenge from Jake when I was opening up the floor that yesterday with talks of this pay-per-view and how Jack Bayou loved challenges. Some challenges did come flickering into me. One of these was from my dearest oldest friend, Jake Bagwell, and for all intents and purposes, whether he is listed or not, he knows he's a godfather to every single fucking one of them. God, kids, grandkids, or kids or otherwise. This is good old Uncle Jake. And let me tell you, folks, Jake Bagwell put up a good one. It's called the Six Pack Challenge. And in it, he has, of course, his son, Austin Bagwell. Now, what six-pack challenge would not be a six-pack challenge unless he added his partner in crime, and I do say that with all respect and all legitness, his partner in fucking crime, Boots and Blood partner, Mordred Nightwalker. But he also added in his son, Austin Bagwell, Aiden Nightwalker. Oh my God, I'm just stumbling. The next ones weren't a very big surprise. They may be to you, but they weren't to me. Atticus Black. Oops. And his brother Azrael Black. Now, this was a very big surprise to me because Atticus and Azrael had been trained by Mordred and Jake for a long time. Now, Austin and Aiden don't surprise me because Austin is Jake's son and Aiden is Mordred's son. So why wouldn't Jake want to test him? And of course, that's his Boots and Blood partner. Why the fuck not? And Mordred, you can get now your paybacks on all those years that you were in tag team ladder matches. That when you were to win as a tag team, you needed to climb up the ladder and grab the belt. Jake Bagwell, who wouldn't do that, he would take the ladder and knock the fuck out of his tag partner, Mordred Nightwalker. Yeah, I said that. I blasted you. Yep. And again, Jack Laveau, Jack Bayou is sitting up there wherever he's at, laughing his fucking ass off because he was privy to some and watching some of these ladder matches that Jake would do that to him too. So we have Jake Bagwell and the six-pack challenge. Jake Bagwell, Austin Bagwell, Mordred Nightwalker, his son Aiden Nightwalker, Atticus Black, Azrael Black, all in this six-pack elimination chamber rules. Have fun. Good luck. I will hold your beer and I will watch your shit and yep, cowboy up. Jake is saying you're welcome, partner, and Mordred says, yeah, I'll be sure to thank you in the match, partner. And of course, Mordred is saying time to go to work in his usual customary fashion. First off, we're having Atticus Black. He is right now holding the Cerberus title. Like mentioned prior, some of these belts are being carried by champions that are no longer champions. I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Hold on, let me get my results. Okay, looking over my results, I do apologize. I do apologize to Atticus Black. Atticus and his partner, Killian Utaker, Desolation Team Number 1, did win their defense against the Chosen, Jeff and Aiden, who cashed in their titles yesterday as the winners of the Boots and Blood Tag Team Classic for the men's tag team with the Fight Night Brawl Fest Part 2 we had yesterday. So yes, indeed, Atticus is the real and legit current Cerberus tag team, men's tag team holder for Desolation. He will be in the pod first. Jake Bagwell, the one that created this challenge, is going to also be in a pod. He is one half of the re-signed and reformed and reunited, and it feels so good, Boots and Blood tag team. So his partner is in this match. Blaze, I love you. Mwah. And thank you for my song, and shh, you do it better. Blaze, you do it better, big guy, I love you, you do it better. Just tell Monstar, okay? He might not like that. But yes, Blaze, always lurking in my chat. I appreciate you so much, big guy. I love you. You know this. And for once in an Elimination Chamber, can we all stand up and celebrate this momentous moment? Mordred Nightwalker is in a goddamn pod. Because he's usually the first one to start the damn thing. He's actually going to be in a pod. So, Mordred, you're welcome. He must have bought that spot. Yeah, I know you won't tell. Sure you will. No. I know you sing it well because I've told you so many oftentimes. Yeah. But no, the belt that he carries around his waist is the St. Valentine's Day Vendetta. It is a February pay-per-view. It's a play on words on the St. Valentine's Day Massacre. We do go into Blaze's time machine, which I appreciate and love Blaze for allowing Hell's Gate Wrestling to borrow on February's when we go back in time to Chicago, Illinois, back in the Prohibition era. And we are at the actual site. The arena is on the actual site of the St. Valentine's Day Massacre back in Chicago. The roster is split into 4 different teams. It's a War Games type event. One team is led by Mordred Nightwalker, who again this year will do it as going forward. He will be the leader of the South Side gang. I don't know why, because the Cubs are on the North Side. But anyway, he makes the better Al Capone is what he says. So he will be North Side for this one match only and for this one event only, and he will be North Side ever. Okay, that's fine. I'm not going to argue. So Mordred Nightwalker leads the South Side gang, which is the Al Capone. The North Side gang is led by Jake Bagwell. He is the Bugs Moran type leader. Myself is the leader of the Untouchables, the Elliot Ness crew, the Good Guys, and Cassie Madam Red now will be going forward, being the leader of the Ladies in Red. I don't think I have to say why. Not last year. This year we didn't have it. Last year was the first pay-per-view we had. We had it as an actual going away for Riley, which Riley will be brought back as a special guest referee for the Vendetta show because of his persona. Mordred Nightwalker's men's team, the South Side, won the first Vendetta. He is the one that carries that belt. Now, Mordred, being that you are the holder of that Vendetta belt, the team now going forward, yes, the loophole, the team going forward will be able to cash in on any champions they would like to go after, singly and teamly, if you are part of that team that won. So, going forward, the belt will not only act like this one, where they will hold all year, then vacate at the end of the show, beginning of the show next year, and the team that wins will carry that belt the year. But the winning team is like the faction belt. They will be able to cash in on the current champions. Myself, the Elliot Ness crew, won the women's that year. But the belt that Mordred carried is that winning belt from that show. I just got a message from Shalky, and bless you, my soul, sis. This is what she wrote. Let me pull it up. She said, this is what I really wanted. Kasara showing how strong she got. I got happy, happy tears right now. Yeah, I seen that too, Jake. What the fuck is Austin doing? He is fucking talking shit to Fortune and the other pod. Does he not fucking understand? Oh my god, that was some great shit. I'm still laughing my ass off of everyone that would do that. It's Austin Bagwell. What the fuck? Oh my god, dude. Alright, Whisper. She messaged me. I understand, my love. Most of my viewers are by replay, so I know you're good. I'm not slapping the bull. He is slapping the bull before the JW is saying he's clearly got a wish for a death chin check. I don't know if it's a death wish for a chin check or just a wish for a chin check, but that motherfucker's gonna get a chin check. He's, oh my god, I can't wait to see this shit go down. Oh my god. And this is my friends while I go live. This shit right here is so fucking entertaining. It's not even funny. I just Austin broke me and he ain't even in the chat. He just fucking broke me by going after Mordred in a pod. Oh my god, well yeah, I mean like son like father, I mean you would be doing the same thing. I mean, are you? Be honest. Don't tell me you ain't shooting some fireworks over at Mord yourself, dude. Oh god, and then there's Zayden who starts the match going, oh good lord. When my dad went in the pot, I knew my ass was gonna be starting it, poor kid. Sometimes I feel sorry for my second son. No, I don't. No, I don't. I don't feel sorry for the boy at all. Oh, God help me. God help me. All right, Kelly, let me see what I'm missing. Oh, excuse me. I know I don't even have to be in the ring, Monzo. I am still a little bit in a limited capacity, but by God, Monzo, the most fucking entertaining shit's not in the ring. You would have missed that had you been in the ring. God dang. Austin going after Mord like that. Oh my God, I'm gonna repeat that and put that as a clip. And the moment you know you've done fucked up, and you got a target now on your back. Oh my lord. In the pond, no less, Jake. I mean, it's not like he's out in the ring. It'd be something if he was in the ring. No, this motherfucker knew he was safe in the pod. So he's yelling at Mord in the pod. Little does he know what he don't want to get out of that pod. Watch Jake. He refuses to get out of the pod. It's a glitch and he refuses to get out of the pod. I will die if the AI makes him glitch and not get out of the pod. I will lose my shit. I'll say, Jack, bye. Thank you for the hoodoo. You do so well. That would be so apropos. Oh my God, Austin, thank you for the laugh because, dude, I'm still laughing at that one. I should be entertained like that. It's still the littlest things with me, I swear to God. All right, who do we got left? We got, Atticus coming in the pod. And Jake is still in one of the pods looking on and shaking his head across the way at Austin, who is still yet to be in the pod. And please don't let Mordred be eliminated before Austin gets in there. I swear to God, I want to see Mordred go after Austin right straight off the bat. Oh, I would love it if Mordred just met him at the pod and put him through it. I would fucking die. Oh, God. This, folks, is the roster I have, and you wonder why I say I love my roster. There you go. There's your sign. And Jesse, this is, we call him Mondo. He is a dear friend for many of us for many, 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 many years. Yes, Damien is my personal bodyguard, but I'm telling you what, Mondo there has security all well in hand. And here comes Austin. Oh my God, he went straight after Mordred and missed. There we go. Oh, Atticus, why? No, damn it. Atticus, why are you busting up the fucking fun? Don't you dare! I was gonna beat Atticus's ass myself for taking away the fun. I don't want Austin. I don't want Morgan to be eliminated. I don't want Austin to be eliminated. I want them two to go at it. I need to see this shit. Knowing him, Jake, he is dumb and has big balls. That's his problem. He's got big balls and is dumb. Atticus, no, why are you doing this? You can't, no. Atticus, gosh damn it. Sorry, son, but... You know what? No, this just makes it. Jake, if you're privy to this, do you mind me at some point? do you mind at some point I putting Austin and Mordred in a one-on-one match against each other, because I need to see this little one. Oh God. I know. I'm telling you what. Kelly, I do have the show and challenges all booked. I know I'm putting them in and inputting them in, but I had a number set aside already for the show because of the length of the battle royals being 3 and then a 3-way. I will look at your challenges. I might not do both of them, but I might do one of them. All right, Jake, I will absolutely do that. I will do that. I am going to absolutely do that. I'm going to put Austin, and I'm going to put, let's see, matches from show. We'll have Austin Bagwell versus Mordred. The moment you knew you were unfucked up. I will get with you later, unless you want to drop it into me by Facebook, what you want the stipulations to be for him. I will. It better not have been Austin, and it better not have been Mordred. I'm just saying right now, neither of them that better have been the one. Somebody was eliminated. Okay, it looks like Azrael was the one that was eliminated. So we got Jake on Aiden, because why not? We have Mordred on Austin, because, yeah, we all saw that coming. And Atticus is back and forth now on Jake, but he was back and forth within the two groups. So now he's on Jake, as well as now Aiden. I don't know who he was trying to go for, but I think it was his father, but... His father went into a pin submit, and he bent down, and Aiden missed because of him going down at the same time. But so yeah, now we're seeing the one-on-one match. We knew it was coming because Austin's talking trash to Mordred when he was quote-unquote safe within the pod. Now that he is outside of the fucking pod and not so safe, now Mordred is saying, "Now you know you're done fucked up," because... And then now Aiden and Jake are at each other, and that's no surprise because of who they are. And Atticus is now on Mordred as Austin is recovering and coming back in the wing. Atticus out of 3 count for Mordred, but only gets 2 before Mordred kicks out. Jake has a pin on Aiden and does get the 3 count. Pretty goddamn sure he's either going to be in the woodshed or his father's gym, or both, the next month for quads. Austin now putting on a pin on his father Jake, but only gets a 2 count. Atticus with Mordred now. And those are your last 4 in this 6-pack challenge. Mordred going for a pin on Atticus, gets a 2 count. And Atticus kicks out at 3. Mord, you just need to chin check his ass next year, that's all. And Austin is on his father, Jake. As who's got the pin on who? Mordred had the pin on Atticus, and Atticus kicked out. Kelly, could you do me a favor? Could you place your challenges in the plans chat? Celeste is over there, and she can zip them to me real quick. Because I don't have my Skype up right now. But I know she's lurking and twerking in Skype chat and here, so she'll be able to jet them for me. And if they are small ones, I possibly could fit them both in. I'm not going to promise it, but I will see what I can do. Because I know you were busy last night, so you didn't get a chance to get any challenges in. And tell your daughter she's a spoil sport. She's a fucking prude. She lives in my fucking goddamn mind and took one of my goddamn surprises from her ass. She challenged me to a match yesterday. Kelly, I'm going to challenge her right back just because she took a surprise from me. Little shit. Love her to death, but she's a little shit. She needs to stop living in my head. And Jake was on the submission, Mordrin was on the submission of Jake, and Jake tapped. Holy crap. All that pent up ladders to the head by his partner brought him to that point. So now your last three in this six-pack challenge of Jake Bagwell are Mordred Nightwalker, Austin Bagwell, Jake's son, and Atticus Black. And Mordred now goes on a pin attempt on Austin. And Austin kicks out with a 2 count as Atticus now gets on the opportunity to get the advantage over Mord. Awesome, thank you. Yeah, well, Jake got his receipt already, TW. You got to go back to the archives on LTD. They're all in there. There's so many of them. Just pinpoint the ones where Boots and Blood are in tag teams, and it's a ladder match. I just shake my head thinking of it. And now, as Mordrin is in the corner recovering, Austin is now on Atticus. Is now Mordrin is on Austin. Still trying to let him know that he done fucked up for his talking shit to him. Wonder what Austin said to Mordrin that pissed him off. And there you have it. Whatever he said to Mordrin earlier, Mordrin had him on a submission, and he fucking tapped. I've been taking them for years, Jake said. So now the N2 in this match are Mordred Nightwalker and Atticus Black. As a matter of fact, and Kelly, I really seriously did so. I really did do it. And your winner there, as you see, is our Mord and Savior, Mordred Nightwalker. He is our god of the DWS. Nacho is the Pope, and Matt Storm is somewhere around here as the deacon, handing out chin checks, like in the name of Armored. So yeah. All right. So this match comes to us from a request by Max Blaylock a few months ago. He said Jack loved memories. Jack loved also tag teams, because he was in one. And he was privy for a short time to be in LTD and around LTD to actually come across Jack Bayou once or twice before he passed away. So Max picked actually a good tag team. I'm trying to figure out what he wanted. KO was one of them, but he doesn't say anything else. I'll leave it as KO elimination. When he was first in there and was in LTD with Jack Bayou. This was actually one of the first teams in LTD that Max Blaylock, after him and his partner at the time won the Lit and got a contract, and was placed on the Dark Alliance as part of the Dark Alliance for that stable war. This was actually a tag team. That was their first tag team officially when they got that contract. If I'm not mistaken, Blaze, you can correct me. Was the Last Outlaws, Matt Outlaw, and D-Train. Oh, why am I can't find D-Train on their females. And yes, we are going to see Death Ride. We are going to see Max Blaylock, the leader and founder of the Death Ride. So we're going to put him in Death Ride colors with his... Oh, shit. With his... And it was right there, and I've accidentally pushed female for his shadow press, his partner, and his sergeant at arms. Did I put him? Hold on. Death Ride colors. There we go. There we go. All right. So we have the last train robbers. On the left, Matt and D-Train and Max Blaylock and Shadow Press. On your right, and he does send hashtag Bon Jovi Jack to us as well. He cannot, unfortunately, make it today, but he is in spirit. So Max wanted to be sure to get a match in for this. Yes, you are. Now, Jake, when he says I'm a saint, is not lying to you. Finally, he's not lying to you when he says he's a saint, because he is, and I'll tell you why. All right, Nacho was the Pope of Mordrianity. He made and deemed Mordred Nightwalker our savior, Mordred Nightwalker, and the god of Mordrianity. And Matt Storm became the deacon. When that happened, the first action that Mordred Nightwalker, as god of DWS, made was legit to make Jake Bagwell the patron saint of all things liquor and shenanigan. So, Jake is a saint. So he's not lying. I believe in Matt Storm. Say his name, then he appears. We believe in Matt Storm. Matt, welcome to the show. I appreciate you stopping by. I know you might have been lurking before, but welcome in, Matt. Welcome in. I love you, man. And you see your lightsaber there, dude. You've earned it. You have earned it. Was Sammy an LTD? I don't think so. I don't think so.
They are ready for a fight.
Jake Bagwell calling it right now. Death Ride, do or die. Jake Bagwell also being one of, as Mordred Nightwalker, as was Chance Nightwalker, now Harper. They, inside and outside of the game, were very big fans of Max Blaylock when he wrestled here in the DWS, as well as outside in real life. Matter of fact, he was an up-and-coming indie wrestler at the time that Gazi, she was starting out her career in the business, and there was that tie-in. And Riley Wolf, being an indie wrestler himself, Max Blaylock met Riley Wolf in that Litz team. So Riley Wolf was one of his better opponents in that Lit, and then in LTD at the time that he was there. So Riley Wolf and Gazi have that outside kind of connection together too as well. So, but yeah, Shadow Press became a big fan of Max in and out of the game for his wrestling, and it's really nice that Max decided to stay in DWS, rather his partner did not, but Max did, and chose Shadow Press as his tag team partner, Sergeant at Arms. And he brought his Death Ride that was supposed to be out of the game inside, and brought it into DWS. So, Jack Bayou would have loved to hear that, because he loved wrestling in and out of the game as well. So he would have really appreciated the fact that how Max had had grown, and he is a tag team champion outside of the game as well. So yeah, inside the game and outside of the game, Max Blaylock has been very blessed to get very good partners to team up with. Jake knows he was very great in the ring. And Jake, if you ever did want to go back and revisit some of the matches, they are still on the Mrs. Youthtaker channel. I have not taken them down. Max did not want me to take them down. So all of his matches from back in the day, as he would say, heel and face, are all there. Even some fan videos he wanted me to make of all his fans through the years. There are at least one, maybe two fan videos, and then a couple promos that he did when he was wrestling. One of his first ones on a farm, and then the second one close to when he actually did win the tag belts outside of the companies, or outside of the game. So yeah. Let me check. Kelly, I have a proposal for you to make. Celeste sent me all of the matches that you want. As a matter of fact, I can fit all three of them in. I will do them right after this match, actually, because one of them could lead into some of the ones coming up that I had priorly scheduled for right now. I have a suggestion for you, Kelly. The steel cage match. I'm not going to say who it's against, but it's with you. I have a proposal for you. Instead of the steel cage that you do have, would you like it to be fight pit match, which is simply no escape cage, KOM pin only. That's the fight pit match. And there you have it. Death Ride saying hell the fuck no on this kind of day. Max helps Shadow Press, who was actually the student of Jack Bayou, get a tag team win with another tag teammate. I absolutely thoroughly know that Jack Bayou would be a very proud former tag team partner of Shadow Press, knowing that he went on and found a very formidable an opponent in themselves, because they do fight against each other quite frequently, but a very fond teammate in Max. All right, so I'm taking down 3 matches here that come to me as challenges. Actually, 3. I will honor them all. I am honored by the first one that you have stated in the chat for Celeste. That will be the very last one. And I will be very emotional with that one because of who is being asked to be in it with Kelly. It is a very honorable and pleasured matchup. Customarily, that match against her is always by KO. I do not... on this match, I will not do an Iron Woman match only because of the length. But I will do the KO for you. The Elimination Chamber will start it. So Miss Kelly has made an Elimination Chamber. I will call it the Mama Bear match because Pretty much they're all daughters, and pretty much all daughters in there with her. So I'm going to call it the Mama Bear. The Mama Bear Challenge. Elimination Chamber Challenge. I'm sorry, folks. I'm pretty sure Jack is entertaining us with some voodoo hoodoo right now. So you want Kelly. You want her. You want you want her. And I don't think one of them that you think would be feeling left out would have been. Just because of how you are going to rectify that. So you want her. That will be the second one. And pretty much that one with the one you've left out of the Elimination Chamber Mama Bear match, I'm just going to, for the sake of, because it's already in the system, I will also make that as a, like I said, I will make that as a fight pit match. Only because it almost mirrors what you have, and it's already in the custom matches. Whoops. So, like Kelly was saying, it wasn't really a modification per se. I would have done that one, as you had stated. But with it being Iron Man, it would have been, with the Battle Royals, would have been a way too long of a show. It's already going to be a long show. It always is. When it's pre-recorded, it always is. It always ends up being 3 hours, 4 hours. I try to not it, but it does. It always goes long. I think I do have an Elimination Chamber. Yep, here we go. I'm just going to do that. No, because I want it in the... No. I want it... I want it in the arena. Elimination Chamber. Oh, it's going to be in the Elimination Chamber no matter how the fuck I put it in there. Alright, well... Fuck. Well, alright, whatever. So, Kelly, and thank you, Celeste, for forwarding that to me, because I don't have Skype up at the moment. These three matches are very good challenged matches, and they embody everything Jack Bayou loved in matches. And like I said at the beginning of the show, he loved when family had squabbles, and this has family squabbles all written all over it. So we're going to do the first one first. I did call it the Mama Bear Challenge. It's an Elimination Chamber. And it's brought to you, again, by Crushing Kelly Black. And I call it the Mama Bear match because all of these ladies are her daughters. We have Andromeda Utaker in here. We have Rose. Well, it'll be Liliana first because of the Liliana Lancaster. And then her other daughter, Rose Tagaya. Because they're good, beautiful daughters, and you know what? I love to show that off. Sorry, Atticus, but we're gonna show your beautiful daughters off for this one. I'm just gonna do this. And Miss Violet, Violet Rose Richards. Now you take her. I would put her in a match of a Mama Bear match myself because she just is a peach. And of all of my daughters that have Kelly as a godmother, I do honestly believe, and Angela would attest to this, that Celeste is the closest to Mom Kelly. So she has Celeste in here as well. So this is the match that Kelly put on. It's the Mama Bear Challenge. She wants all of her daughters in this match. So Jack Bayou, Bon Jovi Jack, cheers. This one's for you. Well, Kelly, I know it's my show and I am the CEO, but I always loved I always love to take requests, and I always love to keep the requests as close to what you wish them to be. So I'm not commanding you by no means. And if you wanted to still kept it at what you wanted it, I just, with who you were going to be with, I wanted it to be on the show, if it makes sense. And I knew if it was going to be an Iron Man match, it wouldn't. That's how much it means to me. So. And Kelly says, let's have fun, my babies. And I am sure every one of these women's spouses would be like, okay, let's bring it, ladies. And if you don't win, there's no happy, happy, fun time after you. If you win, if you don't win. So. Mondo, I love you, and no thanks needed, hon, because you're family. You know this. So you always have a security home. You always have a job here, and yeah, if you want a spot back on the roster, you know where my door is. Come on knocking. I'll open up one for you. If I have to throw UT out the roster to do it. No, you wouldn't want that, and yeah, he knows I'm joking, and I wouldn't do that, but still, I would if I had to. All right, Monzo, I know you got to go. I know you're on the other part of the world, but I love you for staying. I love you for showing up, and as always, it's a pleasure to see you. I love you. I thank you, Kelly, for those words. I thank you. And I know whom you're facing, and I know you will bring it, and I will bring it, and it'll be one hell of a fucking fight. So yeah. And there's Andromeda Utaker, formerly Andromeda Rose Black, Kelly's youngest daughter. Rose and Lily being the older of the stepdaughters, actually. But no less her daughters. No less her steps. She's like me. Screw the step. She's my daughter. Fuck it. Here is Liliana Lancaster, formerly Lily Black, the daughter of Atticus and Kelly Black. See? Kelly is firing. She's all fired out. Andromeda Elizabeth, don't you dare go easy, because Mama KK will not. Oh, if you get to the last name Andromeda, you know what that means. Jack already knows. When I get to Desir and Utaker, he's about 5 realms away. Because he already knows I'm a fucking coming with hellfire. He'll be lucky if I don't throw a heel boot at him before he gets at the door. You wonder where Lita got that from. Yeah, that bitch learned it too well. Celeste is even better than her sister. God help her. Holy shit. I created 2 monsters in them too. But it's so much fun watching Celeste go at it. Oh my god. Okay, she and see what we got. We got Andromeda and Liliana in a pod. Who is next out? If it follows Jake's 6-packs challenge, we're gonna have somebody, and then Kelly will come in a pod. All right, I believe this. See what I called it? Here comes Mama Bear herself, crushing Kelly Black, the wife of Atticus Black and the mother of just about everybody in this ring. She is a mother to every one of these in this chamber. Celeste, of course, like I said, is her goddaughter. So yes, for all intents and purposes, she is a mother to Celeste. And Miss Violet. So we are yet to see Rose, her daughter, Rose, formerly Rose Black, now Rose Tagaya, and Violet Rose Richards, formerly now Violet Rose Utaker, yet to come into the ring. I'm missing some. And Celeste. Celeste is yet to get in the ring, too. So one of the last three ladies, Rose, Celeste, and Violet, will get the pod, and the other two will fight it out together first. I am banking on Celeste and Violet being the first two to start this fucking shindig off. Why? Because they both got celestial names. They're both Oh, see, I called that one wrong. I should have bet somebody. Somebody would have bet me. They would have won money. Celeste Utaker, Miss Starry Eyes to DJ Springhill, coming into the pod. Last one to receive a pod. She is one half of the Gothic Stars with DJ, her fiance. She is also half of the tag team with her sister Angela, Femme Fatales. But there is a tidbit in here. She is a trios team partner with Andromeda Black, who is also in a pod. They are also the Femme Fatales with the trios, her, Angela, and Andromeda. And Celeste, Violet, and Andromeda are three members of the Circle of Seven, which are Celeste, Violet, Andromeda, Angela Utaker, Lucian Utaker, Jack Utaker, and his blood brother, DJ Springhill. And here is Miss Violet, formerly Richards, now Violet Utaker. She is the daughter of Diamond Sky and the wife of Lucian Utaker. She will be starting out this match. And it looks like the other one that will be her opponent to start the all off in the ring will be Rose Tagaya, formerly Rose Black, daughter of Atticus and Kelly, sister to Lily, sister to Andromeda, and sister to Celeste. In many ways, proxy to her godmother, Andromeda. And sister to Violet. Violet is her sister-in-law, so. Yeah, we have family all up in this chamber. There you go, Jack Bayou. You wanted family versus family. You can't get better than this. Yes, I do agree. I adopted Joshua many years ago. Joshua is not UT and I's son. He was the actual son of, he does have a real biological brother, Abyss. Me and UT have often considered Abyss our second son as well, because of the fact he is Joshua's biological son, or biological brother. For a lot of times, and we still do, he still does, Joshua gets told, you're adopted Utaker, you're not a Utaker. No, he's not. He is a Utaker. He is our son. He is a Utaker. Fuck the step, fuck the adopted, he is our son. And his biological father just had to come to terms with the fact that he had to share that, because we were not given that right up. We are his son. He is our son. Don't matter who birthed him, he is our son. So I agree wholeheartedly, Kelly. Don't matter. But yes, Rose and Liliana are the daughter of Lissa and Atticus. Lissa being attached to Atticus prior to Kelly. And Paul would also say that about Rose and Lily as well. Paul and Celine did not birth them, but yet them two girls are their hearts. They are their daughters. No ifs, no fucking ands, no fucking buts. They may be Atticus's daughters. They may be your daughters. They may be Lissa's daughters. They're theirs too. So they will always be Mont and Dot to them. So yeah. And Rose and Liliana, they're yelling from the pods, bless them, and the ring, the bless them hearts. Yeah, adopted or not, it doesn't matter. Blood doesn't make family, loyalty does. And Joshua would concur. Joshua would absolutely concur. So now we have Violet, we have Kelly, and we have, I believe that's Rose in there, right? No. Yes. I can't see her color. If she's red, it's Rose. If not... Okay, it is Rose. Thank you, Rose. I love you for yelling. Yes, it's me. Gosh, dang it, it's me. I thought Rose was red and Lily was purple. Yeah, I and like I said, I couldn't see her colors correctly. I couldn't see Lily's correctly in the pod to know for certain if she was purple in there or red in there. So I couldn't see you from the vantage point. So that's why I asked. I knew Rose was red and black. I just couldn't determine because of the perspective and the lighting who was who and what was what. So yeah, now Lily is in the match. So we have Kelly, Violet, we have Rose and Lily, and Celeste and Andromeda are waiting in the wings. No pun intended, because Rose and Lily have wings on their backs. And yeah, Celeste does have wings herself. Yes, I do. Or they need to fix the lighting within the pod to know colors better. Yeah, like an in-chamber view. Yeah, you're right. That would be kind of fucking cool and badass, if you ask me, Lily Rose. All right, we're going to have somebody come in the ring next. Who's first? It looks like Celeste is coming in. Andromeda is the last one to come in out of her pod. Nobody eliminated yet. So we have 5 in. And Celeste makes no hesitation going in after anybody and everybody. That's my daughter. What did Atticus call her? Feisty Tiny. How the fuck did he put that? Called her a fighting badass is pretty much what he boiled down to. It's a really badass. She is. She's every bit of myself and every bit of her sister Angelita, and God help the world, because she's all of us combined, and then she's got her hellfire on top of that. Yeah, I'm glad DJ is DJ, because DJ's pretty much like him or her too, so it fits. And then comes the last person in from the pod. We are all 6, nobody eliminated yet. Andromeda, you take her coming into the match. Celeste still looks like on Lily. Rose is over there recovering. Andromeda just got laid out. Violet is taking it to Kelly with no hesitation, with all kinds of conviction. Hello, Tempo Play. Welcome to the show. I love and appreciate you that you stopped in and stopped by. Said hello. Appreciate and love that. Rose is on a pin on, I can't really freaking tell. Looks like Violet. She had a pin attempt. As Celeste catches Lily, Kelly eliminates her own daughter Andromeda. Hey, Brian LG, welcome to the show, my friend. Question for you. You are coming back, right? You're coming back to Hell's Gate, right? I hope so. You better. No, if you don't want to, you don't have to, but I would love for you to return. LG, you've been a staple for LG. Yes, thank you very much. I love you. You know how to get a hold of me. I'm on Discord now. Find me on Discord. Hell's Gate Wrestling chat will be leaving Skype within the next few days. When Skype goes down, we will be 98%, 99% actively more in Discord. Oh, you are up already. All right, thank you. I will take that down, and if you don't mind, if you are on SCW as well, I will share them tags with Mordrin, so he can also get you. I did the same thing for you too, JW. I took down your tags the other day and shared them with Mordrin, so he can get you as well. All right, Brian. Just look me up. Look for Mrs. Utaker on Discord, and if you don't mind, befriend Angelita Matthews on there as well. If I'm not on Discord, she is, and she and I would get the information either from you directly or from her. So, yes, I will get you over into Hell's Gate Wrestling Discord chat if you're not already. You are Sawyer. Unfortunately. What do you mean, unfortunately? Tempo plays. But no, I appreciate you. I know, and I appreciate and love Blaze McCoy for doing that. I know when I am live, I love to shout out his shows. Sometimes I can put in the links to his shows, sometimes I cannot. Most oftentimes when I go live, they just have 2 tabs because they already know where I am, so they find me. But I appreciate that Blaze shared that link out to us that one day, and I did thank him that he shouted me out that one night. Because of that, I have prime time watching. He's been in the chat. Logan Windsor's still in the chat lurking. He came from there. You came from there. Gav shows up every once in a while. Pisses with me because him and I go back. And he's all cool. Me and him's cool. But then Jay Savage is from here, and I actually was able to fulfill a tag team for a tag team tournament because Jay Savage was in the chat. So he's the roster, and he's a trios champion because he filled in a pinch for me. So I love the fact that you guys have showed up and showed support. I love that from you guys. Appreciate that, and I love Blaze for shouting that out. And I know he appreciates me shouting him out as well. I know I didn't even either. Okay, I will call you Tempo. Because Sawyer is on break. Absolutely. I will do so, Tempo. And you're welcome. I will find out, Kelly. Who the hell eliminated you? Now I'm interested in who the hell eliminated you. I think, no, you eliminated Andromeda. Who the hell eliminated you, though? That's a good question. And yeah, as you can see, my and you takers co-owner of Hell's Gate Wrestling is lurking in this chat, Marjorie Nywalker. He earned that right. Now, shit. Celeste's been eliminated. DJ ain't going to be happy about that one. No happy time for you, Celeste. Oh, Rose did. Ah, yeah, good job, Grasshopper. And guess who the last 2 are in the ring, Kelly? Rose and Lily. I'm sitting back and watching this shit. I'm sure Paul and Celine are taking bets right now. Which one of the girls is going to take this shit? Atticus, god damn it, dude. But you're absolutely right. I was afraid to think about what comes down to death. I guess telling her paperwork wasn't the right choice. Yeah, I don't think that was. Atticus sometimes, gosh damn it. Oh, Rose and Lily are like entertaining the masses here. And this is a family squabble where with every bit of family squabbles that Jack Bayou would just absolutely be thrilled over. And your winner of the Mama Bear Challenge put forth by Kelly Black is Lily Anna Lancaster, formerly Lily Black. And these are 3 inserted challenges that were surprise challenges, but no less entertaining. Wait a minute, I lost my train of thought here. All right, hold on a minute. I gotta added 3 matches. I gotta make sure, because I inputted these matches in between, and I gotta remember where I inputted them and where I left off of the actual card match of the cards. All right, the next match is, and I'm sorry, I didn't mean to leave you out, but you're no less one of my daughters, because you are my goddaughter. We're gonna do a fight pit, because these 2 ladies, I'm telling you, would work best in a freaking fight pit. So because she is the challenger, we're going to put Crushing Kelly in here. Ah, shit. Passed up with K's. Kelly Black and her goddaughter, Angela Utaker. We do have the right. Yeah, I was going to say we do have the right. Shit. Just wanted to make sure we had the right. The right arena. And I'm sure within the circumstances, Angela would absolutely be thrilled with this, because she is always looking for bettering herself, and who better to test herself other than her own mother and sisters. Her godmother, Kelly. I was going to ask you that, Temple. I am still on 24. However, all my I can't say all my spots are filled, but because I'm moving to 25, this pay-per-view for Jack Bayou Tribute is the last official show on 24. It always has been for 5 years now. May will be in 24 only because Shalky will be a part of it. It's May the 4th. Be with you, Shalky. It's a Star Wars event, but it's going to be a half. It's a retirement show for Shalky, but I am not allowing her to retire. No, fuck no. She's my Marvelous Hellion. Though we are going to retire her on that show for DWS, we're going to retire the Marvelous Hellions tag team name. Officially that show. I'm going to keep her on the roster. I'm adding a show on Fridays for her. She will entitle it the way she wants. It will be brought to her from her Gama house on our estate, the Utaker estate. But it will be also have Marvelous Hellion logos as well in it, and she will be further developing new members as well as testing some older ones to get them up to par. When we do go to 25, if you're going to be on 25, Temple, I would love to have you if I have room. I do have a list of people that I will be reaching out to in case I do have spots. Logan Windsor, you are still one of those. You may be added quicker than you think, Mr. Temple, Mr. Logan. I do have some leaving. But I don't know how many men and how many women. I do know I lost a woman, but I believe I do have that woman's spot filled. And I am excited, to say the least, about it. But yeah, Temple, I will put you on the list of people to get for 25, if you're going to be on 25. And I will put your character's name that you'll be under on that name. And you will be LTD 24. If you're going to be on 25, will they be the same tags too, you think, LTD 25 totes? If so, oh, excuse me. Hey, it's Jeff. Welcome to the show. I forgot to tell you hi earlier. I love you, my son. All right, Sarah, I will do that. And I know where I will insert that. You know why I'm going to grant that? Because Jack's wife requested a damn match last night that took one of my goddamn surprises away that I was going to do for her. So, yeah, we're just going to do that match because, we're going to do that match because we're going to do that match. Let me insert it right here. So we're just going to do a mixed tag with you and Atticus. Ah! Yes, because Sarah, another reason why I say that is because Angela just has had no love today. I mean, yeah, I do agree. That's another reason why I'm accepting this challenge, because just like Celeste is the closest to Mom Kelly, of the girls, Celeste is the closest to Mom Kelly. But absolutely, you have put it on the spot where Angela is the most closest to their dad, Atticus, their goddad. So I will absolutely honor this. And you said Jack. Hold on. And it makes sense that you would want to put Jack in there, because the fact that Jack is the closest to him as well, of the boys. So Jack and Angela. All right. And yeah, Sarah Richards is the sister of Atticus Black. So yeah, I will actually honor that. Yep. And that match, Sarah will come in after. After this match will be a special one, and you'll see. It'll be a cash-in match, and then your match, and then the two special ones, and then the Battle Royals. And I did notate that there will be 2 more songs played within the show. They will be coming up when I'm setting up the Battle Royals, because the Royal Rumbles are legit lengthy for the 30-man to put together. So we will be hearing the next 2 songs that are the theme songs for today's pay-per-view when I'm inputting them Battle Royals. So this next match right now will be a cash-in for winning the Cajun Magician Battle Royal last year. The current champion of that was Chase Nightwalker. He wanted as a challenger for the Demon World Champion, which is now held by J.W. Caliber, who took over Shadow Press last night on a fucky too fucky type of defense for poor Shadow Press. I'm trying to see what his stipulations were for this one. Bear with me. No, he was like Kasara. All right. So we're just going to have submission only for this one, and then also KO. So he wanted submission and KO for this. He wanted elimination off, time limit, no time limit. He wanted, of course, all entrances off, run-ins. This one down to... And then he wanted pretty much the same lineup of weapons as Kasara, his aunt, did. So we're going to do this one and this one. We're going to leave the trash can in. We're going to take the shovel in. We're going to take out this, and we're going to add the regular bat. And yeah, he said, fuck this. We're going to add the light too. You're welcome, Ghazi. We're going to put the challenger in here as Chase Nightwalker. He will be bringing in, he is borrowing, I want to say, he is borrowing the championship he won last year. To show off the belt that the men will be fighting for later. And J.W. Caliber will not be carrying in the belt. I am so sorry I did not change the titles over yet to the current champions. But yes, do please know that this is a championship title match. Shit, I'm going to have to change it. Bear with me. I will have to do that for this one. So you will be able to see. Oh, okay, it did change hands. Awesome. Okay, I did have it. Some of the matches weren't the champions. The champions weren't actually attached to them. So I'm glad that this one was actually did what it was supposed to do. Because some I forgot to put, it was a title match. Yeah, that was my bad. Extreme Rules, so we didn't really have to change the shit over. Alright, so we're going to change this to actually submission. We want the KO on. No time limit, we want these off. And I don't know why. Most of these were saved this way. But for whatever reason, they were not saving the matches correctly. None of them actually saved correctly. So I have to actually go in and make sure that they say what I had them say to begin with. We want the regular bat. And we wanted the light tube. Okay. Now let's input Chase Nightwalker, who will actually carry in the borrowed belt that he vacated before the show. Ah, shit. We don't want Roman Reigns, although that would be an entertaining fucking match. That would be an entertaining match. Matter of fact, I'm going to have a crossover. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do a WWE HGW crossover, and by God, we're going to push Chase against Roman Reigns, because that's a match that I didn't think I'd need to see, that I absolutely fucking now need to see. And he'll be against J.W. Caliber, who is the champion of the Demon World, which I gotta find him. Here we go. And because Jack Bayou loved championship title matches, here we go. Here's a good one. And next, Sarah, we will get to your challenge, and that will be the only challenges I will take for this evening. Because we do have the long battle royals coming, and they are long. They are long. This is one of our longest shows, and I've been going on for almost 4 hours now. Because I started this. Oh, no, less than that, because I started at 1. So, yeah, we've only been going 3 hours. Hey, players, I wonder if I'm going to make my record. I think my record is like, what, 5? 5 hours now? I think my record is 5. No, it says I started streaming 2 hours ago. No, you're wrong. I started at 1. Didn't I? I thought I did. So it'd be 3 hours. Whatever. Yes. It's gonna be played. I've got a system and a method to my madness. That match is gonna be coming. And you'll see why I moved it to where I moved it. It's gonna be after Sarah's. But you'll see why it was moved to after Sarah's when you see the match after it. It'll all make sense. Thank you, Mordred. See, Mordred coming in saying, Tiny, you are not fucking crazy. You're not losing your mind. You do still have one marble out of the marble bags left. Yeah, it'll be 3 hours. I thought so. Almost 3 hours. So, yeah. No, I don't... Hey, Kyle, welcome to the show. Kyle Young, my friend. Yeah, it says 2 hours on my end, so, but yeah, I don't think they do increments of 45 minutes. But yeah, it's almost what they're saying, 3 hours, so yeah. Kyle Young and Akira Young, wife of Kyle Young, are great friends of mine. We go way, way back. My God, freak Lita and I were in your company at one time. Oh my goodness, we have a story to tell you. Jack Bayou love this story too. I was in Kyle Young's show. Me and Angelita, and we were called the Fallen Angels. And I swear to fucking God, if I remember right, this one woman thought of her as the Fallen Angels. And she said, I am the original Fallen Angel. Oh, okay, you do not say that in the chat. When Mrs. Utaker is in the chat and her daughter Angelita are in the chat, they are Fallen Angels, Dark Angels. And they are named Fallen Angels, the tag team. So yeah, there was a match between, I think, Kyle, you pitted a match between the two of us. She had a partner, and it was me and Lita. Me and Lita won. And I don't remember who the hell said it, but one of us said, and that's why we are the one, the only Fallen Angels. And there is the demon title in his right hand that he holds. And on his right hand, he holds the belt that he should have vacated yesterday, and I forgot to take off of him. But he right now holds that belt until that battle royal for I'm an asshole. I'm not an asshole, I'm a bastard, which is a quote from Mordred. He won that on the Battle Royal of the Fight Night Brawl Fest in honor of Mordred Nightwalker. He still right now is the current champion to that belt, so that's why he has that belt. That's the men's Battle Royal winner for the Fight Night Brawl Fest. In his left hand, the orange one, the orange fired one, is the one Chase right now is cashing in on. It's the Demon World title. So we could see a new champion, much like we did earlier with Kasara winning over Shocky. See, yeah, you might, but yeah, it might not even have been your show, but it did happen that somebody come in claiming that they were Fallen Angels, and we're like, no, we're not. You're the king of the battle royals. I saw your temple. I mean, yeah, true, Kyle. That's why you got every one of us on the roster to keep you straight. But no, it might not have been your show. But I do remember that happening to someone claimed to be the first Fallen Angel. We're like, no, you're not. So, yeah. And my mind could be Swiss cheese, and I might not remember the whole thing straight. So, there you go. Like I said, I almost thought I lost all my marbles until Mordred came in here and said, no, Tiny, you still have one of the marbles left in your marble bag. It's almost 3 hours. So, we'll see. So,
Honestly, it depends on the superstar's mindset.
Crap. Hey, Kelly, who won against you and Angela? I was chit-chatting and didn't see who won. Oh, I'm such a bad mother. Do you remember, Kelly? You did win, okay. Okay, you did. I kind of thought so. Thanks, Kyle. Yeah, because I was chatting with you at the time. That's when it happened. See, it's your fault, Kyle. Yep. JW, let's fucking go. No fucks given. That is a very well-known Jake Bagwell quote. Lita quotes it a lot. Actually, she was a tag team with her uncle Jake, and it was called N apostrophe F N asterisk F asterisk G. No fucks given was the name of the team. They were at LTD at the time, and they couldn't say no fucks given for monetization, so they went F and FG. So yeah, that's why he is a trios with Matt and D-Train, and in the trios department, the Last Outlaws, and they are the Boots and Blood Tag Team Classic trios team winners. They took the tournament. And Chase is unrelentless on JW at this point. And this is one of his first single title shots that he has had here. He has had multiple tag teams with his brother Michael. And trios opportunities with his other brother Mason as the legacy of the bloodline. And there you have it. JW on a knockout retains the title. And still, Demons World Champion JW Caliber.
He's definitely fought to keep his championship, and that's something he should be really proud
of. You know what, Kelly? I'm going to do the match you wanted first and then Sarah's. I just seen who the next match would be after these two challenges, and it would make better sense for Sarah's to come after yours. Yeah, we'll do it that way. And let's see. It was a Hell in a Cell. I believe I have it. I have one in here. If not, no. All right. We'll just do this, and we'll do one-on-one. Hell in a Cell. Put it in the arena, of course, in Louisiana. Bayous of Louisiana, New Orleans. Jack and Andromeda U-Taker's compound in the arena that was created by DJ and Jack tirelessly for months. There we go. And was helped along by Andromeda and Celeste, who helped with the creativity and bringing the imaginations and the creativity and uniqueness of DJ and Jack to life. And it is the Voodoo Hoodoo Arena. What you thinking, Kelly? I'm thinking, you know what? Fuck this shit. We want extreme. We're going to. Okay, no wait. We're gonna keep the hockey stick. That's mine. We're gonna do every other one a bar bet. Every other one a hockey stick. Cause you know what? This is mine. Yeah. Cause it's me. There. All right. Hello, Wale. Welcome to the show. I appreciate you stopping in. The bag ain't getting any lighter tonight. Nope. He said, nope, I'm walking in, I'm walking out. Chase your shit. I'm taking my title with me back. It could still get a little heavier if you win that Battle Royal tonight. You are absolutely right, which means you would be able to then, if you do win the Battle Royal, and I will say this too, I will say this to Kasara, because she is right now the Fallen Angel champion. Yes, she is going to be cashing in her title of the Voodoo Witch Doctor and being put in 30th in the first Women's Royal Rumble. But should she happen to win that Women's Royal Rumble and you happen to win the Men's Royal Rumble, you can't cash in on yourself, obviously. So, if you are a champion and you win the Battle Royal, if you are the Demon's World or if you're the Fallen Angel World at the time you are in this Battle Royal and you win them, you then have your choice. You can do a tag team, you could do a trios tag team, or any single men or any single women that are viable, contending, defending titles, and choose one of them to go for. So if you wanted to do a tag team, you could choose either a tag team with your tag team partner or a trios partner. Or another singles, because we have the Dead Man and the Chin Check that are all single and viable titles. So yes, that is a good lead into that. Thank you very much, JW, for that. I appreciate that. But thank you, Wally, for showing in. I appreciate you. So this one is a challenge that was brought to me just a few minutes ago by Kelly. Because she is the challenger, I'll put her first. Nope, absolutely not. She wanted to face me. So I've accepted it. And she wanted me as Dark Angel Fire. And because of Jack Bayou's show today, I accepted because I contribute Jack Bayou for a lot of what Mrs. Yu is, and DA, especially DA, for what she is over here for him. Gold. Yeah, Margarine. Gold. About that. You lost the Shadow Press in your loophole cash in. So yeah, Mordred, you are in one of them men Battle Royals. So yeah, if you win the Cajun Magician Championship like your son did a year ago, 2 years ago actually, you could go against JW. I know you'll get more. I absolutely know you get more. Why do you think I signed your ass? You and Jake almost won the freaking Boots and Blood Tag Team Tournament. I'm just letting you know now. You went almost halfway. You went a little over halfway in that tournament. Just saying. You almost won your own tournament. That would have been funny. I would have loved it. I would have fucking loved it. I did do no time limit, damn it. Oh well. We'll do this. Yeah, I will get it later, Joker. I am not on Skype right now. I am on YouTube and bringing the show live. So I will get your DMs that are on Skype later. Well, welcome to the show, Joker. I appreciate you being here, stopping in. Thank you, Wally, for hitting the like. I appreciate it. Matt Storm saying, did somebody say gold? Yes, I did. You're in the Battle Royal. I don't know which one, because there's going to be 3. A 30-man, a 10-man, and an 8-man. Same for the women.
Big time match on tap. When the competition level is this high, you can bet it will be memorable.
I'm just making sure everybody is on there that should be on there for the men, because they are going to be the first one. Yep. Matter of fact, Matt Storm, you were in the Royal Rumble number 10, right? With 10 man? Guess who's in that with you? Mordred Nightwalker. Have fun with that one. I was not, I did not plan that, but that's how that went down. That's going to be a fun one. It's going to be a good one, because the 10-man Battle Royal that's coming up in 2 shakes and a tail feather is going to have you, Matt Storm, DJ Springheel, Jack Utaker, Lucian Utaker, Jake Bagwell, Ripper Springheel, Turmoil, Jester, Jeff Matthews, and Mordred Nightwalker. Good luck with that, Matt. Good luck with that. Joker, yes, you are. Everybody is. Looks like you were in a 30-man. You're going to be the first Battle Royal up will be the 30-man. Number 30 will be Chase Nightwalker. Everybody else will be randomized, and you are in that 30-man. It's all male, all female roster members. Except for Miss Discreet, who's been suspended for all of this pay-per-view in 25. Season 25 for her actions yesterday. And then all women again. All women will be in the all-women's Battle Royal. Kasara Utaker will enter number 30 in the first Battle Royal, which will be our Royal Rumble or what have you. 30. And then they will randomize after that with 30 women in the first one, 10 women in the second one, and then 8 women in the next. And then what will happen is all 3 of those winners will be in a 3-way elimination to decide the actual champion of the Witch Doctor for the women and Cajun Magician for the men. And that is per and customary to this pay-per-view tribute, because Jack Bayou did love Battle Royals himself too. Loved to be in them. Even though if he didn't win them or not, he loved to be in them. And Kelly is straight up taking it to me. I'm just saying. I am proud of this woman for doing this. She is taking... Yeah, many of us here in Hales Gate love the fuck out of Royal Rumbles, though some of us don't know how to win one to save our lives. Me. We still do love to be in them. Some of us are quite lucky to actually win them. Chase. Yeah. But yes, again, the Cajun Magician is the Battle Royal for the men. The first champion straight off the gate was Max Blaylock. The second year was Aiden Nightwalker, and last year was Chase Nightwalker. The women's Voodoo Witch Doctor, the first year was Bubs. The second year was Shulky. Last year was Kasara Utaker. And this year we will find out 25's champions for that. For them titles. See, I'm telling you, Kyle is in my same boat. I don't know how to win one to save my goddamn life, but sure as hell I love being in them. And you know what, Kyle? I don't know. I can't count how many times I was number 30 in the fucking Rumble and can't win the goddamn thing. So there we are. I could be an 8-man Royal Rumble and not win the damn thing coming in at 8. So, yeah, I feel your pain there, Kyle. I really freaking do. But speaking of you guys, you and Leon will be in the 30-man. I mean, see, Mordred Nightwalker, the myth and the legend is in our same boat paint, on our boats. I mean, come on, man. This is Mordred Nightwalker saying that. I'm just saying, you guys, we are in great company if we don't know how to win the goddamn thing. But I am telling you, though, the year that Ada Nightwalker won, that was one hell of a fucking battle royal because it came down to him and the last two others, and that was a freaking three-way in itself. I'm just like, what the hell? And then he was in another three-way to win, and that was another long match. I was like, holy shit, Ada really wants to win this, and he did. He very much did, and I was proud of that boy to do that. And Kelly is still hanging in there with me. I am so proud of this woman for doing this. There you go, with the knockout. And Kelly, you should have no shame. None, woman, do not. That was a hell of a fight. And I can't be any more proud of my sister for fighting like that. Honest to freaking God. I have seen few fight like that with me, and LD and Shalky are one of the two that can do that, and you just showed me that you are one of those two, so. I mean, Matt, you are not wrong on that. Rumbles hate fucking chance too. Hey folks, guess who just entered the booth?
No.
Yes.
No.
My partner in crime.
No.
My demon angel. Hi, Jerica.
Oh, no.
Yes.
No.
Yes. See what we do get. See what you.
And you do know that, your partner in crime could knock you out.
Bitch, you could like to try.
Do we really want to have that fight?
Yes, we really do actually want that fight. You want this fight, folks? I can make this fight. Not tonight, but I will make that fight. Jerica and Mrs. U, or Jerica and DA. Whichever you prefer. Both if you want. She is silent. LD says, long time no see, Jerica.
That's because Jerica hides.
Jerica hides.
Don't look in the shadows.
Yeah, I mean, she lurks in the shadows. Who do you think taught her how to do that? You should see her face right now, you guys. Jerica gonna get the smoke, Kyle says. I think so too, Kyle. I think she's gonna get the smoke. We're gonna have to book these two. Me and Jerica, Mrs. U and Jerica, and then Jerica versus DA. We're gonna have this. These are matches that we need to have. So. And Kelly, Damien will take you back to the back and put you in that ice bath. My dear, you earned it. And yeah, Mordred, all your kids do good in Rumbles, but they sure as hell didn't get it from you. Well, I mean, they might have gotten some of that from you because quads for weeks come to mind. Do not ask me how I know that, folks. I just know quads for weeks do, suck like ass. Moving on. This is a mixed tag team that was actually brought to me during the show, and I absolutely. Okay, Jerica is grinning and giggling, folks. This is never a good sign.
Mrs. U and DA versus Jerica Page and Little Stabby.
Okay, hold on. You and Steffi.
Me and Stabby.
You and Stabby, which is Miss Steffi.
Mm-hmm.
Versus me. How can I do that? Me as Mrs.
Mm-hmm.
And me as DA.
Mm-hmm.
You really are making me want to get my powers and abilities. Are you not, Jerica? Remember the quote? We forget. You remember what I said? Be careful what you ask for. You might just get it, not exactly how you wanted it, but you'll get it anyway. Yeah, I just did that. All right.
She opened her mouth and inserted her foot.
I even inserted my mouth and inserted my foot, and Shalky's in the background lurking, saying, "Ha ha ha! I'm not the only one." All right, I will put this down. God help me. Jerica and Stuffy. We're going to put it in a Hell in a Cell. Watch me.
What?
How you heard me?
You're gonna put it in a what?
If you want that match, it's going to be in my goddamn playground. You want to play? You want to play with me? You're going to play with me in my playground, bitch, by my rules.
Oh, so you mean I can have weapons?
Absolutely. What do you think I'm going to be doing? I'm going to be bringing all kinds of fucking barbed wire bats. I don't care what the hell.
I need you to bring your brother with his cheese grater.
Oh my God! Did you hear that, folks? Yep, we're going to have the 7 layers of match, 7 layers of hell match with Sky and Lita, and we're going to have Jericho Page and Steffi versus me and this, me and GA versus them two in a Hell in a Cell KO, and we're bringing all kinds of fucking toys with us. This is going to be fun as fuck, guys. All right, folks. Because I've opened my mouth and inserted my foot. As talking because, like I said, hey, I'm glad I'm not the other one. What? Yes, I'm inputting it right. It's not going to be you and me. Oh, you're reading the chat. Okay. I suppose you could do that. All right. This came to me by Sarah Richards. She wanted a match with her brother. And I accepted the... Yeah, I'm going to put you in that. Because I love you in that, Sarah. Absolutely adore that. So we're going to put you in that. Now, you really need to talk to your brother about this because I'm just joking. I'm just fucking joking. All right, it's going to be a brother and sister versus brother and sister because Angela and Jack are very close to Atticus. They're dad Atticus. So we're going to put Angela Kager and Jack Utaker. She wanted them in with her. So there we have it. And then we will have 2 special call matches with Jack Laveau coming up shortly. And then we will get to the longest portion of the show, which is the men and women's roster-wide battle royals. In between doing the battle royals, I will be playing the last 2 songs that have been staple songs for this pay-per-view since its inception back in 2020 in May after Jack Bayou passed this very same day back in 2020, April 27th, 2020. You heard one of the songs this morning or this afternoon when the show started that has been added to the lineup. It was heard about a few weeks ago. It hit home, and I said, okay, that song needs to be a 3rd song on this pay-per-view, and it was added. That was 365 by Shinedown. We are going to hear the next 2 songs. One is been a fixture. Both of them have been fixtures in this show. Emphatic's Don't Forget About Me, and Linkin Park's One More Light. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, it's in that order too. I just got to remember to turn on my... I got to remember to turn back on my value. Because I did turn it off so I could not have echo. Yeah, Wally, you are not in this company as of yet. So, no, you will not be in a Royal Rumble. Only rostered HCW members are in the Battle Royals. And the women are in the Battle Royals. I know Sarah Atticus did tell me, and that's why I was joking about his look. But I did tell him that with this Brawl in the Bayou pay-per-view being the very last official show on 24, I was not going to get any updates, any looks, any move sets, any tweaks to attires, any tweaks to entrances. What you have is what you're going to have because after this pay-per-view, the May's pay-per-view is in 24. It will be mostly in 24. There will be some on 25, only to showcase some arenas in 25 that I've created, and to showcase some of the 25 characters. But primarily, it will be an in-between show, only because Shulky is going to be a primary fixture of that show. It's May the 4th be with you, Shulky. It's a goodbye to Shulky, who will be retiring in the DWS, but I'm not allowing her to. So yeah, we will be back both 24 and 25 for that show. I will try to get Atticus's. That's why I've been trying to take down hashtags as we go for some people that have them up already, so I can feature their new look in 25. LD, if you're still in the chat, I am still working on Samantha. I am still working on Morgana, and I'm still working on Catherine. Those three girls will have their looks hopefully done by that 25 show, and they will be on the 25. Hey, Steffi. Hello. Baby girl. If you want to watch later, you're going to be in the Battle Royale. Hold on a minute, Steffi. Hold on a minute, Steffi. Which one are you in? I don't know. Hold on. I want to say you're in the 30 man. No, you're not. Where the fuck are you? Oh, you're in the 10 man. Okay. You're in with Cassie, Kelly Black, Shulky, Goddess of Pain, Cinder, Lena Matthews, Demonia, Nightwalker, Carmela, Bring Hail, You Taker, and myself, who is inserted because of somebody being not her name is discreet, but she wasn't discreet about anything she did yesterday to get another title shot on Shulky and win. So yeah, she's not there. I will be in there. So yeah. So good luck, baby girl. I think you'll do well in it. You did last year. Yep. Love you, babe. Yes, pretty much, JW. That's what it is, Miss Indiscreet. Yeah, and Mordrin with his lawyer Guido LLC made it known that she can go to the unemployment line and wish for unemployment, where we're going to deny it. Deny. All right, and here is Jack Utaker, Angela Utaker's brother, and very close to Atticus. His Iwa, which he is a voodoo high priest. In voodoo, Iwa is the guide, is considered your guide, your guardian angel in voodoo essence. His Iwa is Jack Bayou. So Atticus has been very close to Jack. Atticus is the godfather of both Jack and Angela. Jack and Angela being brothers and sister, Sarah being the sister of Atticus, brother and sister against brother and sister, and I accepted and made it. Hello, Tiffany. Welcome to the show. You will be in action, my dear. I hope you brought your gear, because you are in the 30 women battle royal for the Voodoo Witch Doctor. That you will be seeing the title on Kasara. When I'm putting up the battle royal, she'll be entered number 30 when I enter her, because it will be a title defended battle royal. You will see me showcase the titles that you are going to be going for, and the men will be going for, because Chase will be entering number 30 as well. You know what? I am going to do something I have never really actually done before. I am not going to play the second song between the battle royals. I will do the last song. I'm going to play two songs during the actual next two matches. I think I will do that. I will replay 365 Shinedown during the first one. And I will play Emphatic, Don't Forget About Me, during... No, I will be silent during the very last match. It will make sense when you know what it is. So during the next mixed tag match, which was supposed to have been a surprise for Andromeda and Jack. But, you know, Andromeda, living in my brain as she does, ruined the surprise for her anyway. I hope she hasn't spilt the beans to Jack. That match will be next, and we'll be playing 365 by Shinedown during that match, so there will be no commentary. There will be only that song played.
Yeah, we're supposed to get
And then in between the Battle Royals, right before the men's Battle Royal is inputted, I will play number 2 song, which is Emphatic. And then when I'm inputting the women's Battle Royal, we will be playing the last song. That is the song of the pay-per-view, Linkin Park's One More Light. But we will be silent during the next mixed tag team. And I would encourage you to put Cheers Jack in the chat if you would like. And Shadow Press, Because I Love You, My Detroit Brother. The special match that we will be silent in. You will be in the corner of Jack Utaker. And you will understand why. Yes, Matt Jr. Pen. You knew him as Matt Madison, Sammy's father and your sister's father. And that is why you and Pen Matt Jr. I am most waiting to have as new members of Hell's Gate Wrestling. It will be an honor to have you two. Much like it was an honor to have Sammy. Yes, he did. And I've always treasured that he was able to. My Ford did not get. He knew that one day they would be here, but never did actually get to see them. Here we go. There we are. All right. So let me cue the music, because I'm going to do something I've never done, and I hope we can hear it over the commentary. And then I just play a song over a match. Never done it. Never did it before, so we'll see how it goes. All right, so this next match was supposed to have been a surprise for Jack Utaker and Andromeda. But, you know, Andromeda, like I said, living in my brain as she does, like 99% of the fucking DWS do. She requested this match of me last night, and I'm like, damn it, Andromeda. Why did you take my surprise? It's just, all she could say, Jack, is, oops. Yeah, oops. No other words than this need to be said. You know what? I think I'm going to try to play all three. I'm going to play a different one.
Wildfires burning you down to stone. Blind eyes turning from a world so cold. A million miles apart within my reach. It's not like me to worry, but when I see you fading in the dark, I'll leave a light on for you. Through the long nights, I will be right there for you if you drift too far. I'll leave a light on for you. Rain comes falling in endless drought to wash away the remnants of all your pain. I hope that you see me looking out. It's not like me to worry, but when I see you fading in the dark, I'll leave a light on for you. Through the long nights, I will be right there for you if you drift too far. I'll leave a light on for you. Through the long nights, I will be right there for you if you drift too far. I'll leave a light on for
And I do apologize for the echo. That is because I don't have OBS and I can't. Hold on a minute. Let me shut the. For the echo, only because I do not have the ball on. And I do have my laptop with the song, and I do have my laptop with the chat on it. So I had to have the volume on for the song. So you were hearing echo. I am going to retrieve another song. I forgot I didn't have the song on here. We're going to need it next. Well, not next with this match. The following match will be, we're going to be silent for. You'll understand why when you know what it is about. But I did not put the number third song on the list. I got to go find my flash drive on it. That's on it. So yeah, I will be silent for a minute. Let's listen to Papa Roach one more time while I go get my flash drive and retrieve this other song that we're gonna need. So yeah, Leo says add Papa Roach to the list. I'm thinking so too. But I'm not going to just insert it. I'd like to have the whole roster be a part of this decision. So Leo says yes. As you read the message that I have, please put in the chat here or in my DMs on the HGW Skype chat real quick, or Discord. They're both linked together, so I'll see it on Discord as well. But if you want Papa Roach to be a fourth song on this pay-per-view for Jack Bayou, say yes or no. I'll be right back. I'm going to play that one more time so I can get the flash drive. Oh my goodness, I can't believe I missed the very first song that I used on this freaking pay-per-view. I do kind of All right, so let me get the volume back up on this laptop here, and we'll play it again. Papa Roach. Hope I don't get taken down for this. Volume back up on this laptop here, and we'll play it again. Papa Roach. Hope I don't get taken down for this. Volume back up on this laptop.
Dry bones rattling along, so slipped and fell into a deep black hole. I can tell your lost, I'm here for you. Wildfires burning you down to stone, blind eyes turning from.
All right, hold on a minute. I think I could fix this. I'm going to take my chat off of the computer, put it on my phone, and then replay the song so we do not have echo. I stepped away and I realized just exactly what was going on here. So let me fix this. Let me fix this here. Papa Roach one more time.
Dry bones rattling a lonely soul, slipped and fell into a deep black hole. I can tell you're lost, I'm here for you. Wildfires burning you down to stone, blind eyes turning from a world so cold, a million miles apart within my reach. It's not like me to worry when I see you fading in the dark. I'll leave a light on for you. Through the long nights, I will be right there for you if you drift too far. I'll leave a light on for you. Rain comes following an endless drought to wash away the remnants of all your doubt. I hope that you see me looking out. It's not like me to worry, but when I see you fading in the dark, I'll leave a light on for you. Through the long nights, I will be right there for you if you drift too far. I'll leave a light on for you. Through the long nights, I will be right there for you if you drift too far. I'll leave a light on for
And so much has already been endured in this match. We're in a display of guts, of heart. We'll see what these superstars
Okay, so Apparently, this is going to be a little bit extremely harder than I thought it was. Because I apparently don't know where it's at. And there you have it. The winner of this special match was Strack and Andromeda. I'm still going to search for, and I do have it, I just don't know exactly why I'm not finding it. So, this next match, and I'm going to try to input it correctly as a one-on-one. Probably as normal as I possibly can do this, because I do need a person in somebody's corner for this. So we'll the normal rules. Normal as normal can be with this. Because what this is, my folks. Oops. Because what this is, folks, is a passing of a torch. That's what we'll say. Jack Bayou. To Jack, you've taken. And in his corner is his teacher, who was once a student of Jack. Shadow Press. We're going to put him in his death rite attire. Will be no entrances on, and I will be silent as possible for this because this is a passing of the torch.
We are about to see something good.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from New Orleans, Louisiana, weighing in at 238 pounds, the Witch Doctor, Jack Bayou.
All these superstars come into this match incredibly hungry to prove their dominance. I can't wait to see what unfolds.
He has a big match ahead of him. Going to need a career-making performance here tonight.
Are you guys ready?
And his opponent, representing Chaos from New Orleans, Louisiana, weighing in at 240 pounds.
A matchup like this, it's one that the locker room has wanted to see. It's one that the WWE Universe has wanted to see. It's one that I've been waiting to see, and it's about to go down. A man who always considers himself main event material, an uncrowned champion. He wants to show exactly why here tonight.
Looking into the eyes of this competitor tonight, you know he understands the significance of this match. This is an opportunity to make big headway on the roster.
Though his opponent will have something to say about that,
He himself has garnered a lot of experience and knows in this business you're either stepping up or being stepped on.
Saw that one coming.
Man. Oh, ouch. And he's able to reverse. Man. Oh, my Lord.
On a forearm.
Taking a trip outside, but he's got to be mindful of the count.
Well scouted reversal there. Perhaps thinking about what to do next here.
Oh, no, 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 no. Power bomb across the barricade. What goes up must come down, and it sure as hell did right there. Look at the angle. It's nasty.
When you target that back, you are actively trying to prevent your opponent from carrying not just you, but they can barely carry themselves.
Timing beats the count.
Seemed like a count out to me, guys. Launched with a belly-to-belly.
Setting them up for
Fisherman Buster.
the damage he's taken is starting to pile up. Shoulders down. Gets the shoulder up after one.
These men knew this match was going to be hard.
And you're welcome, Andromeda. That's one of the reasons why I wanted that to be a surprise for you, because I know how long you've wanted to take part in the pay-per-view much in that manner. You were just too little to be able to do so. Now that you are able to compete and able to take part, this one especially, I wanted you to have a little extra special part in it. That was why it was going to be a surprise for you. And I'm most pleased and honored to be able to give that to you.
He leaves the ring, but he could lose this match by countout.
So it does look like that you all do want Papa Roach's Leave the Light On to be part of this show as a song. So I believe we will continue that. We will do that. We will add it.
Elevated. He may not be aware of the count. He's got to get back in.
And this is a very good match between these two Jacks, and with it being passing the torch, I honestly will say that both these Jacks would not have wanted it to go down any other way. It's a no contest. I think the way it was meant to be. So while I'm setting up the men's 30-man battle royal, we're going to listen to a very big staple song for this show, found quite by accident when I was looking for One More Light by Linkin Park. This one showed up, and I didn't realize that it was an Emphatic song when I heard it, and I didn't realize that the lead singer of Emphatic is now the lead singer of Arch City. Hey, so it's faded. But here you go. It's by Emphatic, and it's called Don't Forget About Me.
Disappear, you're looking back.
Oops. It's the voodoo hoodoo that he did so well. I forgot to change participants, you guys. Oh, shoot. Well. Hope you can hear the music because the headset is on my head. I'm going to play a few more songs for you. I'm going to play Shinedown 365 again for you because I don't think we heard it very well with the echo. So here is the other one. All right. All right, folks, I am almost done with the 30-man here. Did I get... All right. It is the 30-mans that are the most lengthy ones. Oh, I need Atticus in that one. Is the most lengthy ones. Kind of one of the reasons why I kind of want to actually add another song on. Where is he? Oh, because he's Brooklyn Joker under here. Well, I wanted to add a fourth one because when I'm doing the Battle Royals, I could play all 4 songs. Let's see, we had Joker, we had David, we're Joker, Azrael, and we just need Leo, I believe, added, and I think we have them all. No, we don't. Who the freak am I missing? Okay, Chase is under there. Do we have JW Caliber? Mordrin, can you help me? No, we do not have JW Caliber. You don't have to help me at all, because I realized my faux pas when I looked right away. No, we do not have JW Caliber, so he will be the last one to be entered. So here we go. Here's the Battle Royal, 30-man. Chase Nightwalker, if it works out like it should, Chase Nightwalker will be the last, number 30, entering the ring, because he is the current and vacated now Cajun Magician title holder from winning this Battle Royal last year. So, here we go. We're going to add, this is the belt that you guys are vying for. Let's rock this bitch. And I will probably try not to call the commentary as much as possible because there's just going to be too much of it. Too much action. So let me pull up my chat again on the YouTube on my computer.
Other superstars will join in the order they drew. This will continue until all 30 superstars have entered the ring. Eliminations occur when you are thrown over the top rope.
That is a really nice quote, JW. Through the sensations, on through the storms, like you used to be. Wherever I go, you're always there, riding next to me. Papa Emeritus the Fifth. Very good quote. I like that. I very much like that. Kind of embodies the spirit of today. Now I can't find my chat. There we go. Here we go. I found it. Woo woo! We found it. So. Oh, okay. Cenotaph off their new album. Oh, all right. And the first two competitors are Mark Caliber. And I am so sorry I missed the first competitor in the ring. Joker says, Jack Bauer, you are a legend in the DWS. Thank you for everything you have did for most of us. You will be missed forever. I greatly concur, Joker. Appreciate you putting that in, also in the chat. Because this is why we have the pay-per-view. What's the name of the song, JW? By Cenotaph. Oh, Cenotaph. Okay. And the name of the artist is the Papa one.
Introducing the individual who drew number 2, representing the Anarchists from Bray, County Wicklow.
And here comes Mason Nightwalker. He is the second competitor in this Battle Royal. Oh my goodness, Mason, I swear to God, you and your luck in these Battle Royals, because I believe, if I'm not mistaken, last year you entered first. Or one of these battle royals that you were the band is. No fucking way. You are kidding me. JW, I love Ghost. I did not realize that. What the fuck? Alright. My man, you got it. Matter of fact, if I could find it during this battle royal, I might just play it. I'm not sure. One of these songs might have me taken down, but you know what? At this point,
Right back up and dust himself off.
oh, I got you. Okay. Yeah, but see, JW, I can't see, and neither can we, the link to the song, because you're not a mod. Only mods or myself can post links to the show, and they actually show up.
The bell is rung, and soon this ring will be full of superstars.
Soon this ring's going to be filled with a beautiful chaos. But right now we got to pay attention to these two superstars.
I swear, Joker, he enters these Rumbles every year first. I mean it, I'm telling you. Yeah, DM it to me. Put it in the Hell's Gate Wrestling chat. Celeste, I know you were lurking, and no, I'm still in there. Okay.
Well, he better keep his head on a swivel. One mistake and he could be out of here just as quickly.
Hammerlock applied.
Joker, for your request, I just seen it in my DMs. That match can be done, but it won't be done until next year at this time. But yes, I can do that for you, Joker.
Looks like an elimination is underway. Now here's someone who could change the complexion of this match in a major way.
Okay, why am I not finding you? You put it in Skype, right? Oh, Hell's Gate. Okay.
Heading back to the ring.
Hooked him up.
Ramos hate Mason. Ramos hates a lot of people.
Can you imagine if Saxton is the number 5 entry?
Well, I didn't bring my boots, but
Why did it not?
maker. Well,
Why am I not seeing it? Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Alright, hold on. Sometimes Skype does not allow me to see all my messages. I'm telling you, JW, you're correct on that one.
Counting it down. Who is it going to be?
I'm not seeing the link at all, but I know the name of the artist. So I'm going to YouTube right now and finding it.
Wow, what a drop kick. Answering back. Got caught in the jaw with the knee. The Royal Rumble match is a favorite of the WWE Universe, but Corey, how does this...
Because I really do need songs to put in a 30-man Royal Rumble. Because, yeah, I just do. Alright, I found the song. Oh, now it shows up. Kind of laggy at best. General chat and Discord. That might be why I didn't see it.
He's getting a little better now.
getting ready to send one over. Counting it down. Who is it going to be?
And why not my whole... Here comes, and we got, looks like, Mark Caliber, Drum Monkey, Mason's still in there. Michael. Damian Richards is in there. Brian LG is in there. Mason's not anywhere in there anymore. I'm sorry, guys. This guy, if you could, my grandson. It did come out Friday. Okay, then that was the notification I got on Spotify just a bit ago. How about that then? Cool. I have something new to listen to on the way on the way home and to from work tomorrow. Because the radio station that I listen to plays a hell of a lot of Ghost, and I really kind of dig them. And they were saying earlier this week that there was a new album dropping this weekend, but I missed when they said they were going to be out because I had to go into work or go into home. But yeah, but now that I know that you're a Ghost fan, I will ask you about albums coming up if they sound good. And you're saying it sounds fantastic, so I might take a look at it. Raleigh writes, "Thank you, Jack Bayou, for wrestling in companies. My prayers to the family." Oh, you're a Ghost fan too, Joker? Shifty's in there now. Oh goodness, I have the hiccups now. I do apologize. Oh, LG eliminated. I believe it was Andy. Might not have been Andy. No, it wasn't Andy because Andy isn't. Really? I'm gonna have to take a look. I'm gonna have to take a really good listen to it. Killian's in there now. Killian Newtaker's in there now. And that leads me only to Ripper for this show has opened his bar. It's an open bar. Drinks are free for this evening for all those who attended the show for Jack Bayou in honor of Jack Bayou. It was Leon. All right. Oh, Kasara's not going to be happy about that one. Here comes Kyle, Leon's father, as Mark Caliber was eliminated. Michael hang on to stay in there. Drum is now on Shifty, as Kyle is on Killian. As Killian hangs on to come back in there. Drum's still on Shifty, trying to eliminate him, as Shifty still hangs in there. Kyle recovers in the corner as Michael took down his uncle Killian. Damien is over here with LG and eliminates LG because he did go over the rope and hung on until falling onto the floor. Here comes the 12th man now. In comes Shadow Press, so we have 2 Death Ride members in there. Mason being the third one was eliminated earlier. And I forgot his second attire is Death Ride, not the first. I try to put Death Ride members in their Death Ride attire for this. Now Shadow Press is on Michael. Drum helps out, now takes his Shadow Press. Killian is in the corner recovering. So is Kyle. Damien is on Shifty. If it was about the match request, I already addressed that. I said I did see that, and that request will be honored next year at this time, at this pay-per-view, next year. Leon has been eliminated, or Kyle has been eliminated. Sorry about that. As Blaze McCoy enters the mix. And with me bringing the show live, I am not on Skype as much. Then no, Joker, I haven't, and I probably won't till after the show. I know, I know, Wally. 4 hours. I'm banking for my record. I have a record going of 5 hours. We might just break that today, but this show is one of the longest shows. It always is pre-recorded. It always is about 4 to 4.5 hours. So yeah, Joker, no problem. No problem. I'll get it for after the show. I've got the chat on my PC, and then or my laptop, and I've got JW's song queued up on my phone, so I really can't Skype and bring the show at the same time. That looks like Leo Angel has entered. And Shadow Press and Leo is back and forth. Damien is with Damien, Richards, Shifty and Blaze are going at it right now. Drum and Michael are going at it right now. And Michael hangs on and gets back into the ring. And of course, the Death Ride members, Shadow Press and Drum, are going at it. Michael eliminated somebody. It looks like somebody was Blaze. Killian is trying to get eliminating Damien, but does not succeed in it. Let's see, we have Shifty recovering, Killian recovering, Michael recovering. Now Shadow Press is recovering now. Drum is getting up, and Leo was on Damien. Now Leo is in Shifty's clutches as Killian takes down his nephew, Michael. Now Killian moves to Shifty. And we got a tag team going on with Michael and Damien on Leo, which now Leo takes on to Michael alone. And here comes Kelly Mavericks into the mix. As Damien and Michael are tag teaming, trying to get Leo out of it's Damien and Drum trying to... this is really too hard to call. And Kelly Mavericks eliminates Killian Utaker. And Michael eliminates Shadow Press. And Michael is broken the fuck up, y'all. There's blood on the ring, and Goddess somewhere is giggling with happiness. So we got Damien on Killian. We've got Michael trying to eliminate Shifty right now, and Drum on Leo. Which Leo counters onto Drum, and Kelly flies across the ring trying to get Drum and misses. Damien is recovering. Kelly is recovering. Now Leo turns his attentions to Shifty, trying to eliminate him. Shifty hangs on, and is eliminated. Drum's waiting for the person to come in as he takes a boot to Michael's ass as Atticus Black rolls into the ring and into the mix and takes right after Michael. So we have... Now Atticus turns on Damien, his brother-in-law. Atticus on Drum, and Michael just eliminates Leo, I believe. Michael is on a holy tear right now. Holy crap. Kelly, don't you even. Hold on, Michael, damn it. Hold on. And now into the ring is JW. I know, that was a good. Yeah, that was a good one, Leo. You have to admit that. David is on Michael right now, trying to eliminate him on the top rope. We've got Kelly on JW. We've got Atticus with Drum, and somebody is coming. No, that's Rob. That's right. You're in black and white. I am so sorry. David eliminates Michael. It's Rob Machete. I am so very sorry. And here comes Jay Savage, one of our new members of Hell's Gate. Michael is pissed off at the end, at the outside of the ring, but he shouldn't be. That dude lasted for a very long time. Yeah, I forgot to do that. I should pause this to do that, but you know what? I don't want to fuck anything up that's not broken at this point. So I'll try to remember it with the 10-man and then leave it on for the women's. And then this is now Clinton McCleary coming into the mix onto Atticus. Drum did have until Kelly broke it up. And thank you. I didn't know what I didn't know what was the setting. I'm glad you said it was the star ratings, because I knew there was a way to put that up there and show who's entering. Kelly eliminates Rob Machete. And Clinton has been eliminated. Somebody has Kelly hanging on the ropes. Looks like was Jay Savage. Okay, a competitor was eliminated. I can't see who it was. Yeah, I'm not sure who that was. The vantage point of both my... Damien was? Okay. Yep. So we got Jay Savage and Kelly. So we have, let's see, Drum and Jay Savage right now. Kelly recovering and Atticus waiting in the ring to take on Drum as somebody else is coming into the ring. As Jay Savage and Kelly recover in the ring. As Joker comes into the ring, and Annie Price was the last one eliminated. And as Kelly is recovering, and Joker's got Drum, and Jay Savage has got Atticus. Somebody else is coming into the mix. Looks to be like County. And is right on Drum Monkey. And as Drum over the top rope, as Drum hangs on and lets him come through the ring. Atticus has Kelly Mavericks and eliminates him. As Joker has Atticus over the top rope and trying to eliminate him, and does. And Drum Monkey went over the top rope, and Jay Savage has an opportunity to get him out of the ring, but doesn't. As Jesse Jackhammer comes into the mix. Jesse has Joker. County is just waiting to pounce, and Drum's got Jay Savage.
Now there's a guy you do not want to see at this point in the
In comes Azrael Black. We have a lot of carnage down here, guys, folks. Yeah. Joker has drum. Azrael gets caught in the mix of Joker and drum, and now Azrael has Joker over the top rope trying to eliminate him. Joker says, "Fuck you, no I'm not." Somebody else is coming into the mix right now. There's JW. I'm so sorry, JW, for getting you confused with Rob Machete. I don't even know how that even happened. So we have JW recovering. We got Jesse and Azrael. We've got Count Z and Drum. JW with Jesse now. Joker just threw Jay Savage over and eliminates him. Drum is still in there, folks. Jesse has JW trying to eliminate him as Steve comes in the mix. We got a tag team of Jesse and Count Z on JW over there in the corner, which JW says, "Fuck you, no I'm not." Drum's got Azrael over the top rope and then eliminates him off the apron. Joker throws Drum out onto the apron and eliminates him. Now Count Z has Steve and eliminates him. Now they're falling like flies, y'all. Jesse has Count Z. JW is waiting to pounce on Joker.
Well, now this should be interesting.
What an exciting addition to this match.
Oh, JW flipped over the top rope, and here comes Max. As he's eyeing up the competition, it takes JW out of his legs by the knees. And says, "Okay, I'm not done yet. I'm going to take on the bigger man." And then takes JW. As Joker splashes onto Max. And then JW takes on Joker. We've got Jesse on the top, off the top rope. Comes back in. JW is working on Joker over here in the corner. Max is waiting in the wings to pounce, but Jesse decides to take after him as Paul enters the mix. JW and Joker is back and forth over here in this corner, throwing each other over the top rope. One of them is going to be eliminated here. Nope. JW says, not my day to eliminate. Paul's got Jesse. Max is recovering. Joker's recovering. Count Z is probably knocked out to the next year. He's taking a nap. JW is over the top rope as Paul finds him over there. Count says, "Oh, let me help you, Paul." As in comes Jinx. And I use the first attire, not the second tire, which the first attire still has the hood on him. I'm so sorry, Blaze. But Count Z has Paul in a torture rack. Or no, that's Joker in a torture rack. Paul's recovering. We got Max still freaking laying down on the ground there. I put him in his second attire, so I don't know why he's in his singles attire. Max has Jinx on the outside and eliminates him. Chase comes in the mix right now. He was supposed to come in 30. I hope that was number 30 because he was supposed to come in at number 30. Paul eliminates Count Z. Chase has Max, or Max has Chase now. Jesse has JW. And Paul's got Jesse over the top rope, trying to eliminate him. And now he's being tag teamed with Paul to see if they can get Jesse outside the ring as Max works on Chase. They got him on the apron, but Jesse is fighting back by the two of them and gets back in. Chase recovers. Hey Logan, I'm glad you're still lurking. Max has Paul, which is one of his now teachers. Second teachers along with Aiden. And Max eliminates Paul. I'm so good. I'll pick on that boy. JW is eliminated by Jesse, so we have Chase, we have Max, and we have Jesse. Now I don't want to jinx Max right now, so I will wait to say what I'm going to say. So here are three, and it looks like the Chase did enter as 30, so these are your last three in the ring.
Carefully placed stomp to the arm.
Nice takedown.
Yeah, for all intents and purposes, Max Blaylock is not a U-Taker, but he is in the U-Taker in the U-Taker fold. So yeah, he's being trained by a U-Taker and a Nightwalker. So yeah. So two former champions of the Cajun Magician, Max and Chase, are right now saying, "You are going out," and Chase is like, "No, you are going out." But I do want to say that for the last years of the inception of the title, there has never been a repeat champion, either back-to-back or one that had been a champion becoming another champion. So with Chase and Max in the ring, there is that potential. And Chase right now is saying, Jesse, today is not your day. Jesse, I love this dude. I will shout his ass out all I can because he's in there with Max Blaylock. He's in there with Chase Nightwalker, and that motherfucker is still in here. So, and there you have it. Jesse has been eliminated. So, sets up Max and Chase. Now, Chase just vacated his title. Max was a former champion, the first men's champion. So we have a potential setup of one of these two, whomever it is, going on in that three-way contender match for the winner and winning the belt again. It's just right now down to which former champion, wants to have it the most. Max Blaylock, the first one, or Chase Nightwalker, the third one. Joker. Yep. Max or Chase for the win. Never bet against a U-Taker. Or a Nightwalker in this case, because, Chase is a Nightwalker. Max sets up Chase. He wants to eliminate, and he does. So Max Blaylock, the first ever champion, goes on to the men's three-way elimination at the end of this Battle Royal to see who actually will be the winner. And I will take that belt off of him. Matter of fact, I will keep that on him because, it will set up the winner of the Battle Royal then being a championship belt match. Max, for right now, you are not the champion, dude, by any means, yet. You will hold that belt and carry it in for the championship belt three-way. Coming up after the next two Battle Royals. We are moving on to the men's 10-man Battle Royal. Shoot. Here we go. Royal Rumble, we need a 10-man. Yeah. We need our arena, our beautiful freaking arena. Oops. Let's put the male in here, placeholder. We're going to put Matt Storm in there. All of these guys are coming in now randomly. Only Chase was going to be coming in at number 30, only because he was the former champion. So he was always going to be coming in. And it is the only one that will be not randomed. Okay, so we have DJ Springhill in this one. And then we have a Jack U-Taker in this one. So right now we have two Death Ride members in here again. We have Lucian U-Taker. We're going to have Jake Bagwell. Because why not? Because why not? Then we have Ripper Springhill. Yeah, DJ, I did this on purpose. Yeah, your father. Yeah, Jack, Lucian, I did do this. That is your godfather in there. I did that seriously on purpose. Yeah, Lita, you're going to love this one because, yes, I did put Turmoil in here. Yes, I did put your boo in here. Because this poor dude, Rumbles do not like him either. And then, of course, I did put your husband in here. Yeah, Lita, I love you too. I did this so very on purpose. She is so fucking hating me right now, and I don't really give a shit. And Mordred Nightwalker sitting in the ramp is like grinning from ear to ear going, yeah, I got you too, my friend. So yeah, I got Boots and Blood in there against all these. I enjoy this one because I sure the fuck am. So yeah, have at this one. This is gonna be so good. I love this one. Sometimes I love my methods to my madness, and this is one of those times. So let me circle Max Blaylock as the winner of the 30-man. Watch it be Jake and Mordred. I'm so sorry. I will fucking die if that is it. If that is, or Turmoil and Jester, I will fucking die. I will fucking, or even Jeff and Jester would fucking kick, or DJ and or Lucian and Jack, or any combination of Lucian, DJ, and Jack, because they are the Voodoo Witch Doctor trio team. So I so love this match. I'm so sorry, Matt Storm. I love you, dude. He is my Tempest mixed tag partner. I love him, don't you know? With the smoke, I'm thinking this is either a Jack or DJ. No, it's Turmoil. Oh my God! If this is Jester, I'm gonna die. Oh my God! I'm sorry. Some things. Yeah, the randomness as well as the voodoo hoodoo, he did so well. Oh yeah. You should see the look of focus on Mordred's face right now in the gorilla position, you guys. Yeah, he's fixing to win this shit. y'all, this 10-man, I hope you were in for it because, oh yeah, we're gonna be in for Chinchet City. And folks, I've been going on for at least 4 hours, almost 5. Hey, Blaze, I've almost tied my record, and it's a live show, not a pre-recorded show this time. But that was probably most definitely because of the added bonus matches in there. But that's okay. They were all needed and they all fit the show. So I was happy to add them requests in there.
Here we go, guys.
Now who did? Oh my God! Damn it, we dropped the ball on that one. Jack Bayou, you should have had Jester. So yeah, apparently number 2 was drawn by Mordred Nightwalker. And he brings his kendo stick, so you're in for this now.
This superstar has succeeded at the highest levels under the most pressure and the brightest of lights. Tonight should be no different.
And you heard it here, folks, earlier in the chat when Mordred was here, that he is looking for gold. So y'all better just step the fuck up because this is Mordred Nightwalker's easy if you want to call it that. golden opportunity to win not one belt, but an opportunity to win 2 belts and hold them. Because if he should happen to win this Royal Rumble number 10 and get into that three-way for the men against Mats Blaylock right now, which is a men's 30-man Rumble winner, and beats the Royal Rumble 8 winner, which is coming up next, he will hold this belt. And the Cajun Magician belt, as was stated before, gives him the opportunity at a shot at the current Demon World Men's Championship, which is being held right now by J.W. Caliber. So, Mordrin could set himself up very nicely for a rematch without having a rematch for that Demon's World title. Me personally, I never bet against a Nightwalker. Mordrin. I am so sorry, Jeff. I'm so sorry, Mr. Boo. I'm so sorry, Jake. I'm so sorry, my sons, DJ and Jack and Lucian. I'm sorry. I'm not going to bet against the Nightwalker, Mordrin. 3 fingers to the right. Eternity for life. Jake knows. Scarlett already yelled earlier. Fishhead. It's Fishhead. All right. Now coming to the ring, number 3. It's Jake. Damn it, Jack Bayou and your voodoo. Gosh damn, you could have had fucking turmoil coming out now instead. But, hey, you still had Jake in there when Mordrin's in there, so we got boots and blood action with turmoil in there. Here comes number 4. Which is Jack Utaker. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. That reminds me, I gotta put Jack and Jack as a no contest. Forgot to write that down. And 6th in the match is Lucian. Five was Lucian. Haha, Mondo's back. I see them lights. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is Jeff Matthews. The husband of Lita Matthews. Of course, he and Turmoil double team Lucian right now. And then 7 will be Jake has Lucian over the ring as Ripper comes into the mix at number 7. 7. There we go. Jake still has Lucian. Turmoil's got Jack. Jeff's recovering as Mordrin has Ripper. Oh, and Jeff takes the fuck out. What? Lucian's still working on his Uncle Jake over there in the corner. Jeff has Turmoil as Mordrin recovers from the hell of a fucking flying Matt. Storm comes in at 8. Let's see, we have Turmoil and Ripper. We've got Mordred and, of course, Jake. Jeff and Jack and Lucian and Matt. Okay, Lucian has Matt over the ropes, but Matt holds on to the bottom rope and slides back in. Jeff's got Mordred over the top rope and trying to eliminate him. Working on him. Mordred holds on. Mordred fights out and gets back into the ring. Ripper is over the top rope. Now Jake, nope. Gets to be able to walk in because Jake allows him to get in. Jack has now Ripper, his dad Ripper. Now Jake is over there helping Jack with Ripper. So Jack turns on his brother Lucian. Jeff's still with Turmoil. Matt Storm's in the corner and Mordred's still taking a nap. Which, if I know him well, he's doing that on purpose. Letting all these youngsters fight it out. And he's just going to pounce when his opportunity arises. Jack picks up his godfather Mordred and puts him into the mat as Matt works on Jeff. Lucian now is taken out by Jack, thinking he was going to take out Jack. Jack says, yeah, I don't think so. Now Mordred finds Jake again. Now Turmoil finds Mordred. So we got Jake with Lucian, Jack with Jeff over his shoulders. We got Turmoil with Mordred on the rope. Matt laid out on the ring. Ripper recovering, taking a nap. Now Jake's got Lucian, and Lucian says, yeah, I know about your woodshed. I ain't going there. Mace is going there. I'm not. Now Jack turns to Lucian as Matt Storm now turns to Jake. Now turns his attention to Mordred like we haven't seen this one coming. Jeff is still taking a nap. And we're still waiting for two more to enter the ring. Jester and Ripper's son DJ Springhill are yet to come in at 9 and 10. Oh my God. Lucian puts Turmoil over the knee, and then Jack, of course, takes a kick to the back saying, ha, I'm still here. God, you guys, this is fucking amazing. Okay, Ripper's got Jeff on the top rope trying to eliminate him. Jack is working on Mordred, got him over the top rope trying to eliminate him. Turmoil breaks up that action so Mordred can come back in the ring. We got Matt half having Jake over the top rope and not over the top rope yet. Lucian's taking a nap in the corner. This is great, y'all. Okay, so we got Lucian hanging on the top rope, now eliminated by his Uncle Jake. Pretty sure Uncle Jake's going to take him to the woodshed with Mason later. Jack fights out from his godfather, Mordred. Jeff is working on Jake and eliminates his ass. Oh, my God, we're going to see. Oh, my goodness, I can't wait for that conversation later. Jack plants Mordred's head in the mat, busts him open. Jesus Christ, I can't keep up with this. Chit-chat kick to Jeff by Mordred. Now Ripper picks up Mordred. Turmoil just pouncing on everybody he can find right now that's moving. Jeff's in there taking a nap. Mordred's laid out. Jack's got Ripper throwing him around. His poor godfather at this point. Now Turmoil's had Matt Storm in a submission move. And somebody is coming into the ring. Will it be a DJ or Jester? Coming in at 9 is DJ Springhill, Ripper's son. So number 10 will be Jester, Lita's boo, and the teammate of Turmoil. So we have the Voodoo Magicians right now as a tag team in there with DJ and Jack. We did have It's a Blood. Matt eliminates Jack, so we did have that. DJ did have Turmoil until he climbed in the ring as Jester comes in, which is Turmoil's tag team partner. So this is the 10th and last person. So who we have in the ring is who we have in the ring, and who wins is the one that goes on to the three-way with Max Blaylock. Jeff's got Ripper. Mordrin has his godson DJ over the top rope as he holds on and fights off. Ripper's recovering in the corner. Matt's got, looks like Turmoil. Jester's watching and goes against Mordrin, which is not a surprise. They have faced off quite a few times all across the world. Yes, Andromeda, you can. Jester is relentlessly on Mordrin at this point. Jeff's on Ripper. Now Jester turns to DJ. Turmoil's got Matt Storm, and Jeff's got Mordrin. And Matt Storm was eliminated by Turmoil. So now we're down to 6. And 2 of them being a tag team, the Wolves Den. Now Ripper is standing off in the corner watching and waiting. And tries to take Mordrin down it by the legs but misses as Jeff works on DJ. Mordrin kicks and eliminates. Oh no, I was going to say eliminates Ripper, but he does not. He holds on to the rope. Fights back in. As now Ripper turns to his son, which is no surprise. As Turmoil now takes up the action onto Ripper. Jeff recovers in the corner with Turmoil going after him. Mordrin picks up DJ, his godson, as Jester is on Ripper. Jester's got DJ. Turmoil looks like he's working on Ripper. Jeff is recovering, and now Mordrin's back up on his feet. Right now is an equal opportunity ass kicker of whoever is up and moving at this point. DJ old school top rope onto Jester as Mordrin is freaking fighting the hell out of Jeff, which is a tidbit. He was a tag team with Jeff. So they are no strangers. Jester has been eliminated. Mordrin has been eliminated. I don't know who. I think DJ or Ripper eliminated Mordrin. I do not know who eliminated Jester, but I'm thinking it was Jeff, which Lita might have some words about. DJ has his father Ripper over on the top rope as Turmoil throws Jeff over the top rope and lets him come in. And it's Jester and Turmoil and DJ and his father. Jeff's off at the top rope, climbs back in. Ripper's over the top rope. As DJ eliminates his father and goes right straight after Turmoil. And now Jeff's on DJ. As Turmoil is recovering underneath the rope there. As Jeff is still got the advantage over DJ. Jeff has been busted open. Another giggly moment for Goddess, I'm sure. Now Turmoil is setting Jeff up for an elimination. No, Jeff says, nope, not this time. As DJ says, yes, you are. Bye-bye, bro-in-law. Now DJ and Turmoil are the last 2 in the ring. Whoever wins this goes with Max Blaylock in that 3-way to determine who is the Cajun Magician. And DJ is not giving up, folks. DJ's got Turmoil setting him up to try to... Oh, and an okie doke, and Turmoil takes the win. Holy fucking shit. DJ, how many times has your father told you to watch out for that okie fokie dokie? And you walked into the okie fokie dokie. Your winner and going on to that 3-way is Turmoil. One half of the Wolves Den and a faction mate of Lita Matthews and a bro of Lita Matthews. So let me put in Turmoil as the winner of the Royal Rumble number for 10-man. Now we have the Royal Rumble 8-man for the men. You can see that there are going to be less in time frame as we go down. This one will actually can't be a Battle Royal. Like this one will have to be a Royal Rumble. See, an 8 Superstar Battle Royal instead of Royal Rumble. So it'll be Battle Royal rules still in this arena. But it's still the premise remains that, oops. Yes. Computer. I just want to make sure I have everybody not being played by me. The first in the ring is D-Train. Second in here is Matt Outlaw. Third is Austin Bagwell. Oh, and if you think you are the only second generation person in this, you are sadly mistaken. We have a new member, Tamira. Where is he at? There you go, Tamira Tagaya. Next one in this ring is Riker. Riker Lancaster, where are you? There you are. And then the next one, Austin, if you think you had it bad with Matt and D-Trade, oh, you're going to have a hell of a time now with Aiden. He is another one of their former champions in this match. I tried to do that on purpose, try to put different people that had won in a different Royal Rumble, but unfortunately with Max and Chase that could not be done. Then we have Chance Harper. And the last one in this ring is Anska. So whoever wins this will be the third and final 3-man in the next match to determine the champion of the Cage of Magician. Ripper got Mordred. I knew it was either Ripper or DJ. Thank you, Mondo, for letting me know that it was Ripper. Turmoil is great. By far the best wrestler not named Jack. I wonder why. Andromeda. And then we have Matt Storm showing damn it. And then, of course, you have the symbol emojis, 4 of them for Anne when she says, "Can I kick Storm's ass in 25?" Yes, you may, my friend. Yes, you may. Yes, you may, because Matt Storm was the one that eliminated her husband, Jack Utaker. So there we go. As Atticus was rooting on Jack in that battle royal. But I do have to admit that Ripper does have to be very pleased with the outcome. Even though DJ did not end up winning that one, he still cannot be not proud of DJ. Neither can't Celeste, because he was one of the last 2, and he eliminated his father to do so. So there you go. And D-Trade enters number 1. Who can it be, please, Matt Outlaw? I want a tag team to enter this somewhere. I want a tag team to enter 1 and 2. Oh my God, the hoodoo, he did so well. Yeah, Matt Outlaw, his tag team partner, longtime tag team partner, starts the match with D-Train. So yeah, this is great. Nice setup.
I think this superstar is actually happy to risk their own career to help someone out. They are in the wrong business.
But yeah, we're going to see all 8 enter, and then we're going to start it off. But the first 2, if this would have been a Battle Royal, not a Royal Rumble, or a Royal Rumble, not a Battle Royal, sorry, they would have been 1 and 2 facing each other. That's great. And they wait for the third competitor. Which, by the looks of it, is Austin Bagwell, the son of Jake Bagwell, and son of Whisper Bagwell, second generation. Of course, being the son of Jake Bagwell.
But who could blame them? You are as gifted in the ring as this performer.
We have actually 3.
Don't worry, I'm sure they'll hear you when they watch this.
Actually, 4 second-gen wrestlers in here. We have Austin Bagwell right here. We're going to see soon Ada Nightwalker, which is the son of Mordred Nightwalker. We have his brother, Chance Nightwalker, now Harper, which is the son of Mordred Nightwalker. And we have Anska, Jeff Devereaux, who is the son of Ghazi. And so, yeah, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 generation, 4 second generation people in this 8-man. And yes, Ada Nightwalker was the second winner of the Cajun Magician. So he is a former champion as well in here.
A man who elevates his game every week. He is competing at his highest level yet.
And folks, the time is 5 hours, so I have completely met my longest running show so far at 5 hours. Blaze has always wanted me to do a marathon and get a long one, so we might do that. Samira, thank you. I appreciate you putting Bon Jovi Jack in here before you come out to your battle royal. I appreciate you wanting to come back after your hiatus. I completely told you when you left the first time that you were able to come back if you left respectfully, and that's what you did. And your spot was filled again once you returned.
Those are all good things. You're crazy.
Tamura is the husband of Rose, and Riker is the husband of Liliana. So we have brother-in-laws going after each other in here. I mean, for all intents and purposes, D-Train and Matt are blood brothers in arms. We've got brothers and Chance and Aiden. So yeah, this is all family right here. So yeah, again, the family squabbles thing. Now, depending on these competitors, this could be a long 8-man, or it could be a short 8-man. These guys do not play when they're in the ring, so it could go either way. And here comes Riker Lancaster, the husband of Liliana. Newer member to HJW, like Tamura is. And Jay Savage was earlier. We saw him in the 30-man. He is a new member.
This is a match he's craved for quite some time. He's ready and raring to go.
Yep, Mondo, it is. It's a family affair. It truly is. I don't know about you, but I like family squabbles. I like stirring that freaking pot to get one, too. I'm telling you what. All right, we're still waiting for Asuka, Aiden, and Chance to make their entrances. And here comes Aiden Nightwalker. He is carrying the tag team Boots and Blood Classic men's tag team belt around his waist. He earned that with Jeff Matthews in the all tag team men tag team all tag team Classic Boots and Blood tournament. The Chosen, Jeff and Aiden won that. They will carry that throughout the year, and they will not defend it until the next Boots and Blood Tag Team Classic, which will be most likely the end of this year. We will try to do that 2 times a year. And now we're waiting for Asuka or Chance. I should just fast forward these 2 entrances. I am so sorry, Chance, and so sorry, Asuka, but I'm going to do so. But I want you to see these guys before they... And here comes Chance Harper. He is an OG member of Hell's Gate Wrestling. He was one of the first to accept my invitation when I opened my doors. So he is not only a legend, he is also a OG, along with his father, Mordrin. And his uncle Jake Bagwell was another OG. Well, most of these are. D-Train was a original member, as well as Matt Outlaw. So, yeah. And last but not least to come in is Asuka. His human name is Jeff Devereaux. He is the husband of Angelina.
We are about to see something good.
And he is the one that carries the quote that we use for the Women's Battle Royal for the Fight Night Brawl Fest. He is the actual one that created that quote from Mordred Nightwalker when he used the barricade on his father, now mother, Ghazi, by picking up a barricade and using it as a fucking weapon. To which Mordred said, he used the fucking barricade. This is Asuka. That's the one that did it. Blame him. Liam, I do admit that, but you know what, Liam, I will give you an archival footage of an entrance that was longer than that you can legit nap to, have dinner to, go to the bathroom to, come back to the match, and still, Jake Bagwell was not into the ring. It was a glorious one. It was not so glorious of an entrance. Trust me, it was a long fucking entrance. I'm glad he fucking threw that away. But here we are, folks. Here goes the... And right, straight off the bat, of course, Aiden is on Austin. We've got D-Train eliminating, looks like Riker. We've got Chance and D-Train. We've got Asuka and Matt. And we have Riker, Tamira somewhere with Chance. There we go. They're behind Asuka and Matt. They were hidden. Now Matt turns to Aiden. Asuka turns to Tamira, looks like. Chance is on D-Train, because why not? Because he always did. And Aiden and Austin are laying on the mat, and Aiden is most likely doing that on purpose. The whole let them fight it out, and I'll just pick the bones and pick my opportunities. Austin has Chance over the rope, but he comes back in. D-Train, and now Austin is, I don't know what he's doing, but Aiden was like, okay, since you don't know, I'm going to chin check your ass with my foot. Lays him the fuck out. D-Train is now getting up. Tamira looks like knocked out Chance. D-Train picks up Aiden. Matt's in the corner recovering. Looks like Chance is recovering. Austin is being beaten up by Matt. Asuka's finally found D-Train. The two of the biggest men finally find each other. Zayden be like, okay, you did that, Asuka, I will now do that. And Tamira is now on D-Train. I do applaud him for trying to take on the bigger man. Chance has got Matt Outlaw. Austin's got Aiden again. Asuka is down here recovering, and so is Matt. Looks like Matt's been taken out a little bit. Chance is on Asuka because he is, the husband of his daughters. Of course, the father is going to go after the son-in-law at some point. Okay, now Aiden's got Asuka. Yeah, that's my niece by proxy. You are not going to fucks with her either. Let's see, Tamira's with Matt. Aiden's still with D-Train. Asuka's recovering now. Austin and Chance are at it. Because why not a Nightwalker and a Bagwell going after each other? I mean, we still got a Nightwalker out of Bagwell because now Aiden found Austin again. Well, Chance is recovering in the corner. Yes, he has Harper, but you know what? You can't take Nightwalker out of his goddamn blood. So there we go. Asuka's now back to his Uncle Aiden by Maris Shalina. We got Austin recovering, D-Train recovering, now Aiden recovering. Tamira on Chance and Asuka on Matt. So still two big people. Two of the bigger people in this match have found each other. Still no eliminations. Oh no, we have. Riker has been. Sorry. I forgot Riker was eliminated. Okay, Aiden's got Austin, and he holds onto the rope and says, nope, not this time, Aiden, nope. So Matt says, okay, you couldn't do it, Aiden, so here, let me try. And does. Austin's been eliminated by Matt Outlaw. Now Aiden's got D-Train, working on D-Train, and Okie Doke with D-Train, and Aiden's been eliminated. So we still have a Nightwalker in the mix, though, y'all. But a former champion of the Cajun Magician has been eliminated. So we have Tamira, we have Asuka recovering, we have Chance and Matt, and Chance and D-Train at one point, until D-Train was laid out. Now Chance is on Matt, has Matt over the top rope, now working on Matt to get him out. And if Chance doesn't watch out, he's going to okie-doke Chance to get him out. Nope. Chance worked hard enough and got Matt Outlaw eliminated. Now Tamira has Chance over the top rope, working on him, and eliminates him. So we are down to Asuka, D-Train, and a new member to Hell's Gate Wrestling, Tamira. And of course, Tamira is doing the right thing at this point right now, letting the bigger men, fight each other. Wear each other down so he can come in, scoop in, and do what he's going to be trying to do here on Asuka. He's trying to eliminate Asuka. D-Train comes in there. He's going to try to help him, but no, he says, you know what, Tamira, you got this. And Asuka says, no, you do not. Now D-Train gets Tamira up. Asuka's watching in the wings. And now D-Train goes after Asuka. Lays out both Tamira and Asuka, but goes back to Asuka. And he's setting him up for the elimination. Will he get it? No! Asuka does it instead. So Asuka and Tamira are the last two in the ring. Tamira's got Asuka over the top rope, but Asuka's like, yeah, no you're not. Tamira's setting up Asuka again for a top rope elimination. Will he get it? And he does. And your winner is Tamura. And yes, Lena, you can have Tamura in 25. I can see the theme now. I can see the theme now. So yeah, Andromeda, you get Match Storm. Lena, you you get Tamura. So I'm gonna write those down. And versus Storm. Eliminated Jack. See, I'm gonna take all this down. And then Lena wants, I'm sure, Tamura for the same reason. He eliminated Anska. Any other spouses want to get somebody for their elimination? See me after the show and I'll let you know who eliminated you. Yes, because I am that one that loved to stir the pot. God damn it. All right, so now we're going to set up a three-way. Oops, I got to go this one for them. It's already in the system. I just got to find it. Three-way pin sub KO elimination. Yeah, we could do that. Okay, we're going to make sure everything is copacetic here. Eliminations on. False count anywhere on. Time limit. No time limit, because that would be what a battle royal would be, or a rumble would be. So let's put in my specific toys, because I am that one. We're going to put a regular bat in there. We're going to put a trash can in there. We're going to put in, no, we're not going to put a shovel. We are going to put in a light tube in there. And you're welcome, Mr. Supernatural. We're going to put a door in there, because you know what? Why not? This is my show, my company, my rules. All right. So the first Royal Rumble 30-man Royal Rumble winner was Max Blaylock. So we'll put him in here. Where are you at, Max? Jesus pizzas. He's going to be put into his Death Ride attire because that's what he was supposed to be in. To begin with. The Royal Rumble 10 winner was Turmoil. We'll put him in next. And we just saw the 8-man Royal Rumble winner, I can't even speak. Tamura. English, I can't speak it right now. Tamura Tagaya. All right, the winner of this match will be vying for the belt that is going to be borrowed by Max Blaylock for this match, because it is a title match, will be the Cajun Magician title. So the belt that Max Blaylock will enter the ring in first with is the belt that one of you gentlemen will bring out as the winner. I do have to tell you, Turmoil and Tamura, Max Blaylock is not a stranger to this position. He has won this before. He borrows it tonight, and he aims to walk out with it once again. So we're at that. You see Turmoil carrying in 1/3 of a new title in this company, the Hellfire Legionnaires Tag Team Trios. This was born from the Trios Tag Team division of the Boots and Blood Tag Team Classic. The Wolves Den, Turmoil, and Jester. And at that time, it was Turmoil that was their Tamura, who was their third. He had to leave for health issues as on a hiatus. So Jay Savage was a new member. He was in the chat, said, "Yeah, I will step up if you can. I'm on. I love you. Asked me to be in the Hell's Gate Wrestling. I'm telling you, I will. I will step up." And I says, "Dude, you've never been in this on this show. This will be your debut." He says, "I don't care. Them two gentlemen need a trios partner, and I'm willing to step up, and I am willing to take his place." And I says, "Absolutely." So he walked out the champion on his debut. The debut match was the first match of this bracket, and he helped the Wolves Den to take it. Tamura, applauds his action of accepting and stepping up in his stay. So he is allowing Jay Savage to carry that trios belt with Jester and Turmoil until they lose the belts. Once they lose the belts, that yes, Tamira would love to. And Turmoil. Tamira and Turmoil. It's say that 3 times and not mess up like I just did. But yes, the last one. Clinton, you are not following your nose very well, are you? The pizzas are all over the place. Ripper's got them in the bar. Go. Telling me where's the damn pizzas. What the fuck are you, Clinton? But yeah, it's 6:38. I've been going for damn near almost 6 hours now. Yeah, we're still not at the Women's Royal Rumble. So yeah, how about that?
Here we go, guys.
But this is one of our longer shows. Always has been, always most likely will be. No matter how much I try to stretch it and fix it, it's always a long, long, long show. And here is Max Blaylock. He carries into the ring the Cajun Magician belt that Chase Nightwalker won last year and vacated. Armando, Ripper's got it in the bag. Jack, who made this arena with DJ, wanted to make damn sure that there was some Cajun shit going on in the grilling. So yeah, there is gumbo aplenty. There's jambalaya back there. There's shrimp. There's crawfish, bro. It's all going on back there. See Ripper. No, Clinton, you were supposed to say that, not me. But yeah, the belt that Max is got is the Cajun Magician title belt. All these gentlemen in these last few Royal Rumbles and the Battle Royal here, and then now this 3-way 5-4. Max is one of the champions. He is the first inaugural champion to the Cajun Magician. So we will see if he is the first then repeat champion. We've never had a repeat champion, so he could walk out the repeat champion. I mean, true. Mono, that's how one gains weight and a fat man needs to eat. So there we go. Oh, yeah. So this is supposed to be an elimination. So it is not a one fall to the finish. It is by elimination. So, and it's not over the rope. It is by KO, pin, or sub. So Max right now, as a former champion, is doing the right thing. Taking the fucking nap. Tamira Turmoil. Say that 3 times fast again. Figure out who is the loser of the two, and then he'll come in and pounce. Tamira's got Turmoil, and Max looks like he is bringing in some toys. Oh, he just won Nacho's heart. He just brought in the toy door. Knock, knock, who's here? As now Max lays out Turmoil. Goes for a pin on Turmoil. As Tamira doesn't have to break it up. Could have, but doesn't. And then has Max rolling out. So Tamira and Turmoil can face each other. Tamira with a pin attempt on Turmoil, but gets a 2 count. Max, like I said, is doing the right thing and either taking it, playing around. So he can let these two fight it out and wear themselves out. Runs into the ref, which again allows Tamira and Turmoil to fight with each other. And now Turmoil rolls out of the ring, so Tamira and Max are going at each other. Tamira takes down Max. As Turmoil, it looks like he's waking up, going in for some toys under the ring. Looks like, oh, Turmoil. Man, you are Lita's bro, and you just became my best friend. He's got my barbed wire bat Lucille in his hand, and he's whipping around like nobody business. Oh, misses with Max. Max misses again. Misses with... Ah! I love this shit. Turmoil is my favorite best friend now. He's got my bat. As Tamira comes in. Turmoil rolls out, comes back in as Tamira works on Max. And I just realized, y'all, that everybody's got red and black in this, so you can say, hey, the one in the red and black win. I'd be right. As Turmoil takes Max out, rolls out of the ring, and then turns on his Shields partner, Tamira, and plants his face into the door. And now Turmoil and Max are going back and forth, and Tamira is just waiting in the wings. Now sees the opportunity on Max. And there is a knockout in this 2-4-A win, so a pin or a submission. So you can lose by being knocked out. Turmoil has a pin attempt on Tamira, does not get even a 2 count. Now Max turns on Turmoil. Breaks open Turmoil on the top rope. As he turns his attention on Tamira. Now working on Turmoil. I mean, it could. I mean, I've seen far weirder shit. A footing hitting a table and counting as a knockout. So, hey, anything's possible in hell, Clinton. And now Max is laid out by the steps as Tamira now turns his attention to Turmoil. Max, now recovered, comes back in the mix and stands by the announcement table, waiting for the opportune moment to strike, and does on Tamira outside of the ring. 'Cause why not? Tamira now is looking for a toy, which is a ladder, which I did not have on the list. I don't know how he pulled that out of his ass, but he did. And Tamira had set up the ladder, and Max Blaylock lands on his back on the ladder. How? I don't know, because the ladder was not on that. Now Turmoil turns his attention to Tamira. Now Max is saying, come bring it, outside of the ring. And now he steps in and takes his attention right to Tamira and knocks his ass out. So we're down to Tamira and Max Blaylock. And Tamira is not letting up on Max whatsoever. Now picks up the bat and saying, ha 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 ha, I heard you, Tiny. I'm going to be your favorite. Yeah, no, you got to hit somebody with it to be my favorite. Max now relentlessly on Tamira, puts him into a pin count. 2, gets a 2 count. And I'm sure Max, as a former champion of the Cage of Magician, wants his belt back. He carried it in for this 3-man, and he is like, yeah, I am not borrowing it. I'm just going to walk back out with it. So we'll see. We shall see. He goes up to the top rope. And gets the reward of the high-risk move with an elbow drop on the neck and brings in Tamira for a pin. Falls do count everywhere. Gets a 2 count. Keep your head, Max. Don't get frustrated. Keep your head. Be smart about this shit. You know the drill. Lito'll have your ass if you get this far and lose this shit. But of course you have also Rose. Rose wanted Rose wanted your axe, Max, if you end up winning against Tamira. So you have that too. So there you go. And there you have it. Our first ever repeat champion of the Cage of Magician, Max Blaylock. He was the first ever inaugural Cajun Magician champion. And he repeats today. He called it. He says, you know what? You let me borrow it for this 3-man. I'm not relinquishing it. I'm walking back out with it. And he did. So, yes, I applaud Max Blaylock for being the Cajun Magician tribute belt holder for Jack Bayou Tribute Show once more for the fourth time that this belt has been in contention. All right, so now we turn to the women because the women, the 30 women is such a long Royal Rumble to enter. I'm going to do what I did last time. I am going to actually play some music while we put in the 30-mans. Right now, JW, I am actually going to pull up the song that JW requested us to listen to see if we would like this on the list for songs for the show, especially when we are putting in a Royal Rumble as long as we are for the 30 women's. This is a new one off a new album, and I'm going to check it out because I do like the artist. It's by Ghost. I'm going to check it out because I do like the artist. It's by Ghost. Okay, Karma is okay. Scarlet. Okay, no, she's not this one. Alrighty, that was Ghost. Let me know if you want to keep that on or not.
Alrighty.
And then we're going to just repeat some other songs that we have heard before.
Let me know if you want to keep that on or not. And then we're going to just repeat some other songs that we have heard before.
Dry bones rattling a lonely soul, slipped and fell into a deep black hole. I can tell you're lost, I'm here for you. Wow. Dry bones rattling a lonely soul, slipped and fell into a deep black hole. I can tell you're lost, I'm here for you. Wildfires burning you down to stone, blind eyes turning from a world so cold, a million miles apart within my reach. It's not like me to worry, but when I see you fading in the dark, I'll leave a light on for you. Through the long nights, I will be right there for you if you drift too far. I'll leave a light on for you. Rain comes following an endless drought to wash away the remnants of all your doubt. I hope that you'll see me looking out. It's not like me to worry, but when I see you fading in the dark, I'll leave a light on for you. Through the long nights, I will be right there for you if you drift too far. I'll leave a light on for you.
Jerica Page. Violet. And Akira. Okay, folks, we are ready to roll with the 30-man. I'm just bringing up back up my chat. I do apologize for the echo and for the repeats there. I did have my chat up at the time on my laptop as well as the actual songs. So I do apologize for that. That's why we kind of did repeat Papa Roach's song, so you could actually hear that again without echo, without repeats. So here we are. You see our first 30 women battle royal. You see Kasara Utager entering at number 30. She will be carrying the belt that you will be vying for. You will see this here very, very shortly. As I have championship on, I will highlight the belt. This is the belt, the Voodoo Witch Doctor Championship she held and vacated today. She cashed in on Shalky 4, and brought Shalky to tears when she actually won the Fallen Angel Championship from Shalky. So she is not only the Voodoo Witch Doctor champion, she is also the Fallen Angel champion as well. So this is the belt that you will be carrying after if you win this 30-man and you win the three-way at the end, much like Max Blaylock just won the Cajun Magician. This is how the women will win this belt. So let's get this Battle Royal started. And don't worry, folks, this is a all-women roster Battle Royal Rumble. So you will have another Royal Rumble 10, and we will have a Battle Royal, much like we did for the men, for 6 women. So we will have 3 winners, a 30, a 10, and a 6. And I will try to keep a little bit better watch. If Leo is lurking, he will help us also in the chat by keeping up who entered when and how and why. Yes, it was, Clinton. It was a very good fight for the men, all the way along the line. And it usually is on this pay-per-view. All the men and all the women, we are badass bitches and badass assholes and bastards. But we bring our best and we bring the most to this pay-per-view because of the nature and because of who it is for. Again, for all those that are entering this show or were watching it on replay that haven't heard this before, we are bringing this pay-per-view live. Yes, live. If you see this on replay, no, this was not a pre-recorded show this time. This was actually a live show. It is the 5th show in a series of tribute shows to Jack Bayou. And it's usually a pre-recorded show, yes. But this time, no. We chose to bring it. We chose to bring it live. I know, I couldn't do it. DM me, Clinton, that Bayou match, and I will see if 25 allows me to do that. And we will try to do it for next Battle Royal. This is Belle Andora, I believe. She comes to us from Monstar Factory. She is first in this Royal Rumble. But no, as I was saying, this arena was created unbeknownst to me. This was a secret betwixt Jack Utaker and DJ Springhill for their Uncle Jack. They tirelessly built and created this arena on Jack and Andromeda's compound in the Bayou. So we come to you live from the Bayou of New Orleans, Louisiana, on Jack and Andromeda Utaker's compound in an arena that was created by DJ and Jack. Celeste and Andromeda and a few others helped create and bring the uniqueness alive, but it was Jack and DJ that worked tirelessly for it. I'm sure Ripper had a hand in this too. And they aptly named it the Hoodoo Arena, and this is where we will be bringing the pay-per-view live from going forward. So thank you, Jack. Thank you, Andromeda, for your hospitality this afternoon, and into this evening. And we applaud you for it. Ripper has opened the bar up in the back in the Hell's Gate Wrestling bar. Free drinks for everyone who have been present at this show in tribute and in honor of Jack Bayou. And food's aplenty. There's Jack and DJ wanted Cajun shit, so that's what we got. We got shrimps. We've got shrimp Barbies. We got and then we got gumbo, we got jambalaya, we've got the whole 9 yards, crawfish broils back there. We've got it all. So enjoy the bar and the grill back there. So Ripper's been tirelessly working on it, except for the Battle Royal that he was in and a couple matches that he was in. He works tirelessly for this. So we had Karma coming in at number 2. She drew number 2. So much like her grandfather, Mordrin, coming in and 1 or 2 for his 10-man Royal Rumble. Karma follows suit, so why not? Poor boy championship. Thank you, Clinton. I appreciate that you sent that.
Man, she looks as focused
And now into the ring comes Whisper Bagwell. So why not a Nightwalker and a Bagwell? So yeah, she is the wife of Jake Bagwell. And the mother of Austin Bagwell. And aunt to many. Much like Jake is aunt to many. In at number 4. In at number 4, I can't get a look at her, is Akira Young. She is a very good friend of mine, I'm telling you what. She is the wife of Kyle Young. Coming in at number 5.
She's got her sights set on winning this thing. I gotta say, she could do it. Denied with an elbow.
Looks like Rebel Outlaw Nightwalker. She is the wife of Michael Nightwalker and the daughter of Matt Outlaw. You will see Matt Outlaw's girlfriend coming in shortly or soon in this Battle Royal, Tilly Angel. She was one of our newer members last year. She is the girlfriend of Matt Outlaw. So we have family all up and down in here. So coming in hot at number 6. Looks like Morgana Gorgon Nightwalker, wife of Chase Nightwalker. You will see that she is in the process of changing her look up. You will see a change in Sam, and you will see a change in Catherine. Little sneak peeks to what you can look forward to in 25. And coming in just as hot as numbers as 7. Appreciate all you guys that are lurking and watching. Looks like it is... Shit. I think it was Jen Corso. Coming in at number 8. Morgana is over the ropes. And eliminated by Akira. We're still waiting for number 8. Is Morgana's sister Catherine. Where are you at, baby? There we go. Okay, I thought so, Joker. Thank you for confirming that, Joker. Appreciate it. It's very hard to take down who's coming in and when and who it is. I should have remembered JW Caliber's the star ratings, Tiny, give you the names of people who are coming in. All right, coming in just as hot at number 9. Esmeralda is eliminated. Tilly Angel, as a matter of fact, is coming in at 9. She is Matt Outlaw's girlfriend. Oh, Karma takes it. Holy shit, Karma. We all know where you found that move now, don't we? Coming in at number 10. No, 9. 10. I was right the first time. 10. Is Angelina Devereaux, wife of Anska. Oh, which one? That was Tilly that was eliminated. So we should be shortly seeing number 11 enter. Yep, here we go. Who's coming in at number 11? So we have sisters in there. Lena and Karma, Hellfire and Brimstone. Sister-in-law's in there with Rebel. All right, who just came in there? That's Carmen Gonzalez at 11. So we've got Akira eliminating Karma. So we are going to be seeing number 12 enter shortly. Rebels got Lena. So 12 is Jerica Page, Mrs. Stabby Stabby. Oh, I have to put that match down. Oh yeah, I do. I have it. I have it already. Oh, and Lena was eliminated by Catherine, as we're going to see number 13 enter.
Taking this one back to the ring. And here's someone who... Check out this display of power. Lifted all the way.
13-ish. Looks like Samantha Madison. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's Samantha. Yes, she has. She is in the process of sneak peeking her in the look for 25. So yeah, this is Samantha. I do remember her attire. Okay, coming in at 14. As Akira has been eliminated, 13 is running in the ring. 14. And it is Scarlett. Coming to us from For Fuck's Sake Inc. Incorporated. And Lita's one of Lita's besties. Let's see, we've got Sam and Jerica. Now Sam and Jerica. Now Sam and Whisper. Carmen, I don't know what she was going to do there, but missed. And Rebel picks up the opportunity to try to eliminate her if she gets her over to the top of the rope the right way. And here comes number 15. We are halfway there. Once we see Kasara come into the ring, it is 30th woman. And then the battle royal will dwindle down from there. Looks like Carmen's got Jerica outside of the rope, and she did go over the top rope, folks. Okay, 15th is Abby. Abby Harker Springhill. And Sam has been eliminated. Once I saw her face, said yes, that was Samantha. Catherine's now over the rope, and Rebel is working on her, but nope, she gets back into the ring. Catherine on the middle rope to Abby. Now Catherine turns her attention to Scarlett. We've got Whisper on the top rope with Carmen trying to get her eliminated, but allows Whisper to come back in. We have Abby and Rebel down and recovering. Now Rebel's back up onto her feet as Carmen is on the mat recovering. And now Abby is slowly waking up and recovering. Jerica has been eliminated. So now we have the number 16th person coming in. And she's coming in hot. Which... Alright. The hell? Lady Devil. Sorry. I had to think. The hell? Oh my goodness, my sister, I'm so sorry. And I did mean that. Goddess. Yeah, that was Lady Devil that come in the ring. I'm like, who the hell? There's only 2 people with it. Nope. Lady Devil has snake hair too. Oh my God, Lady Devil. Yeah, you can have me in 25 too. Everybody else is. 17 is coming into the ring, as we saw an elimination there for a minute. Scarlett's over the rope. As Catherine works on her. 17 coming in hot is Molly Mercy. No, that's Devin Wolf. I just saw her bare feet. All right, here comes number 18. Who is it? Diamond Sky. Or, no, that's Violet. Violet. Sorry, Sky. You're still waiting in the wings. I forgot you more. You wear more turquoise than Violet wears violet. With the violet hair, rose in her hair. So yeah, 18 was Violet. You take her. We're still yet to see Evil Shocky, Sunshine, Super Stevie, Sky Molina, Lillian Rose, Sarah Richards, Mystic Payne, and Tiffany Caliber are all waiting in the wings, waiting for their numbers to be called. Oh, and Molly Mercy. Molly Mercy hasn't been in yet. Catherine has been eliminated. Lady Devil, her mother, is still in it. So we should be seeing another competitor in here shortly. Should be 19. Probably have to wait for another elimination. Scarlett's got Lady Devil up on the top rope, and she's trying to eliminate her. We've got Violet trying to do the same thing with Whisper, and she completes the motion. Violet eliminates Whisper, so we should be seeing 19 in the ring shortly. Oh, and Rebel eliminates Carmen Gonzalez. Devin Wolf is now working on Rebel. Violet is now working on Lady Devil on the apron, trying to eliminate her. As 19 is coming in hot, and it's Celeste. You take her. Where are you, my dear? The hell are you? On my list. Well, shit. Where the fuck are you?
That one and delivers a blow to the gut. Here they come.
19 is Sunshine Marigold. Oh, you know what, Celeste? I am so very sorry. You weren't supposed to be in this one. Okay, so who did I put you in the place of? Shit, Celeste, who did you? I'm thinking, Celeste, you were... I'll find out shortly. 19 was Celeste. 20 was Sunshine. Yeah, Celeste was not supposed to be in this one. That was my bad. I called her number and she wasn't. She was supposed to be in the last one. But that's alright, Celeste. You've got this, woman. 21 is, yes. I'll find out who wasn't placed in here, and I'll put the person that was supposed to be in here in Celeste's place in the 6th Battle Royal. Celeste takes it to Molly Mercy. Yeah, she just made the list. 50 hours? No, it's not Joker 50 hours. 6 hours? Yes. We might hit the match for 8 hours. What can we say? Tiffany Sky is in. Okay, so that wasn't her that... I don't know. No, we do not need to go 12 hours like you, Clinton. I got work tomorrow. Here comes 23. If I am not mistaken, it's 23. Here comes Sherry Richards. Yes, has Celeste on the top rope, and Celeste fights out of it. Should be 24. Here comes Diamond Sky. Should be 25. And it looks to be like Rose in her dark form. Ouch. Celeste is now on the back of, it looks like, Sarah. Yes, and Scarlett are working back and forth. Yeah, Sunshine eliminating Celeste. Yes, it's still got Scarlett on top of the top rope. She's going to try to eliminate her. Sky's still in there, now being taken down by Sunshine. And ES does eliminate Scarlett. So we should be seeing 26 here soon. Another one, ES, was eliminated. So we should see a few of them in the ring now. Sky's got Sunshine. Now she turns her attention to Sarah, trying to eliminate her. Tiffany Caliber has Sunshine. S26 is coming in hot.
She's got her sights set on winning this thing. I gotta say, she could do it.
I think the crowd knows what we're about to see.
Looks like it is Melina. Thinking I know who I missed. So we'll just, like I said, insert her in the 6 with where Celeste was supposed to be. And Tiffany Caliber has been eliminated. Sunshine is also eliminated. And you are looking at the queen of Royal Rumble, Sunshine Marigold, as Lily comes in at 27. Liliana. Sunshine Marigold is our queen of the WS of the Royal Rumble. She loves them to hell because they love her. Coming in hot at 28. It's Mystic Pain. If this is Kasara, I knew who was skipped. And it is Kasara. It was Super Stevie that was missed. So I will put Super Stevie in the Battle Royal with in place of Celeste. She was supposed to be in this one, but it worked out best for her down there. Okay. As Melina has been eliminated. And it looks like Liliana has been eliminated. So we have Kasara and Sunshine. We have... No, Rose is still in there. Rose and Sky and now Mystic Pain. So those 5 ladies right now will be the winner of the first Royal Rumble portion. So yeah, Liliana and Tiffany Caliber were eliminated there. Sky's got Rose. Mystic's got Kasara as Sunshine. Our queen of the Royal Rumbles is sitting and recovering, waiting for these guys to fight it all out. Kasara entering at number 30 is one of the fresher women in there. But as we saw with the first men's Royal Rumble section, just because you enter 30 does not mean necessarily you win it. Chase Nightwalker did not win it. Mystic is still on Sky. Kasara is just doing what she's told to do. Wait in the wings and wait for your moment. She takes Sunshine down to the mat. Ladies are just spread all over, sprawled out. Kasara is pretty much the only one on her feet at this point. Trying to eliminate Mystic, who did go over the top rope. So if she fell to the floor, she is eliminated. So we will watch that tiff over there with Kasara and Mystic. Mystic Pain is the daughter of Goddess of Pain. Sky trying to eliminate Sunshine, who flipped over the rope but does not succeed. Mystic flips Kasara over her head and to the mat. Sky takes down Sunshine. Now Rose turns her attention to Mystic Pain. to try to eliminate her. Sky turns her attention on Sunshine, trying to still eliminate her. Now Kasara comes over to Rose and helps her try to eliminate Mystic. She's battling it. She's over the rope. Sunshine, our queen, has been eliminated finally by Sky. Mystic is still fighting elimination. Sky has Kasara over her back, but Mystic has nothing to it, breaks it up. Rose flips Mystic over her head as Kasara does the same to Sky. Now Rose and Kasara are going after each other. But Rose decides to take it to Mystic with a jack move with her foot. Kasara rolls up Rose. Turns her attention to Rose as Sky and Mystic try to recover. Sky with a top rope move with Kasara. As Rose is recovering under the rope there. She did not go over it, so if she falls, she can get back in. Mystic and Sky now tag team Kasara as Sky says, yeah, no, I'm going to turn my attention to you and try to eliminate you, which she does not do yet. Mystic is fighting elimination. Kasara is recovering, but Mystic says, yeah, you're not going to take a nap on me. And then Mystic turns her attention to Rose and slams her into the mat. Kasara is relentlessly going after Mystic at this point. Picks up. Tries to pick up Mystic. Mystic reverses. As we got Sky recovering. Rose is still recovering on the ring. Rope, ring mat there. Mystic still fighting Kasara. Kasara fights up, but then Mystic is right back on her. Sky is still on Rose over here trying to eliminate her, and does. So now we are down to 3. We are down to Sky. We are down to Mystic Payne, and we are down to the former champion of last year, Kasara. Sky being the student of Angelina Matthews, who we will see later in one of these Royal Rumbles, the next Royal Rumble 10-man. She is the student of Angelina Matthews. Sky is. Kasara takes up Sky. She's going to set her up. Sky has nothing to it. She is not wanting to be eliminated, but she's going to try to eliminate Kasara for her efforts, and does. So now it's down to Sky and Mystic, who will take the first portion of the Royal Rumble portion for Voodoo Witch Doctor for the women, and it's Mystic Payne, daughter of Goddess of Pain. Where are you, honey, Mystic Payne? There it is. So, no, she is not the new champion. She is going to carry that into the 3-way. So, it can be a title match. She is borrowing it for the moment. Mystic Payne is your 30 women Battle Royal Rumble winner. Now we're going to move on to the Royal Rumble 10 women to do much the same way. Get down to the 1 to find out who will be in the 3-way at the end, just like the men. So let's set this up. Royal Rumble, we need the 10 women. We want it in the Bayou Brawl. Oops. Okay. We are going to put the placement holder as Cassie Madam Red. Okay, so we are going to have Crushing Kelly Black in here. Where are you, my dear? There you are. We are going to have Shulky, my Solstice, in here. She is another former champion of the Voodoo Witch Doctor. She won it the second year, and Kasara won it last year. Where are we at? Goddess of Pain in this one. Where are you, my dear? Here we go. All right. Then we're going to have Cinder, who is Aiden's girlfriend. Aiden being Hermine. We are going to have Angelina Matthews in this one. We are going to have Damonia Nightwalker in this one. Hold up. I think I missed a woman. Oh shit, I did. Yep, I sure did miss a woman. Oh my goodness, Paul. Yes, you may have me in 25. For missing the fact that I don't think I had Celine Utaker in a Royal Rumble yet. So we will disregard what I said about myself being in a Royal Rumble. I was supposed to be in this for Miss Discreet, but we will not have to do that. It is now actually a even Steven women's match now. Where are we at? Demonia. So I will disregard me, and I will put Carmella Spring Hill Utaker in here. We will put Miss Steffi in here. Where are you, my dear? And then I am so sorry I did not even put you in a Royal Rumble. Call it what you will, but that was a full Paul. Well, yeah, Paul will have my ass later in 25. So yes, your 10-man Royal Rumble has been set, and we will get this started for you. So yeah, we will not have to worry about myself, Dark Angel Fire, being put into any Royal Rumbles in the place of Miss Discreet. We have an even Steven.
Is the Royal Rumble match. Now, the two superstars that drew number 1 and number 2 will start in the ring at the same time. Other superstars will join in the order that they drew. This will continue until all 10 superstars have entered the ring. Eliminations will occur when you are thrown over the top rope with both feet landing on the floor.
I'm checking the chat here.
And the ring will be declared.
Yeah, this is one of my longer shows, y'all. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is one of my longer shows. This is my longest show right now. This is my longest running show right now, live, longest show. 6 hours. I think my longest live show was 5.5. You say Todd Howard should run the gauntlet, Clinton, huh? All right, whatever. And the one that drew number 1 is the former champion of the Voodoo Witch Doctor, my soul sister Shalky.
Feeling right now. Yeah, but Byron, in this situation, you can't think about anybody else but who you're in the ring with. Focus on the one other opponent before they start pouring in and overflowing the ring.
We'll find out who drew number 2. It'll be quite funny if it was her actual niece, Celine. Yeah, I would love it. I know, I love stirring the pot.
Introducing the individual who drew number
But I just want to tell one young woman today, you made your Auntie Shalky very proud. I just want you to know that. You know who you are. And the one that drew number 2 is Cassie Madam Red, daughter of Mordred Nightwalker. Why not? So yeah. And it is known that these two, Shalky and Cassie, are dear great friends. They still are. They are the Deadly Temptations quite a few places. And it was Cassie Madam Red who introduced me to DWS, introduced me to Shalky, and introduced me to being Solstice. So there we are. So the sisterhood started with Cassie, myself, and Shalky. So yeah, we have that. I'm hungry, but I bring in the show and I can't eat. That should be a match type. No DQ, false count anywhere, and all women's are pots, pans, and cast iron skillets. Why? Because why not? And I would call it the stir the pot match. You do know that too, right, Clinton? I would call it that. All right, number 3 to the ring is coming in hot. It's Cinder, because, like, why not? Because Cinder, if she has anything to say about it, really Cassie is sister-in-law. I have nothing but love for these ladies in this match. I'm just letting you know right now. All of them. Coming in hot, number 4.
Look who we have here. Things are really heating up now. Nice calf kick. Great elevation.
Oh, Shocky's been eliminated. As Miss Steffi rolls into the ring. Oh, and Cinder eliminates Cassie. So now Miss Steffi is on Cinder like, yeah. Steffi is one half of the Drunk Rockers with Drum Monkey. And yeah, Cinder is with Aiden as Bad Omen, and a tag team winning tag team on the Boots and Blood women's tag team, Bad Omens, with Lita Matthews. And now we have Crush and Kelly coming in hot at 5. Okay, 6 is coming in hot here. Who will it be? Who will it be?
Disrupts the attack with an elbow to the gut. Oh, ho, ho. Look who it is. Kick. Oh.
It's Angelita. So we have the tag team Bad Omens in there.
One thing about the Royal Rumble match is that craftiness has a way of...
And Angelita off the middle rope right onto Crushing Kelly. Crushing her head into the mat. Steffi is recovering. As number 7 is waiting to come in hot.
This could be an opportunity. And here's an entrant we've been waiting for. Pure focus, ready to seize her moment.
Skies to Pain, my beautiful, beautiful goddess. Proponent of, with me, that women should fucking bleed. I'm just saying, we should bleed. So we have 3 left. And of course, Goddess of Pain just went right after my daughter later, because why not? Because I'd want it. Then she takes after Cinder. Crushing takes after Goddess of Pain, tries to take her knee, but Cinder takes offense and takes it to Steffi as Goddess picks up Kelly as Carmella comes rushing in. And number 2 left, Demonia or Celine. Steffi over the top rope. Nobody throwing her over the top rope. Now she tries to kick her off the mat. Oh, Lita's over the top rope, but gets to climb in. As number 9 coming in hot is Demonia. So Celine Utaker will be coming in at number 10. So Carmella is right now working on her sister-in-law Lita over there in the far corner. We've got Goddess on Kelly. We've got Demonia straight off the bat coming into the ring onto Cinder. And we've got Steffi recovering. And here comes Celine Utaker, the 10th person in this battle royal. So we are at our final. So one of these ladies right now will be the second portion of that 3-way elimination for the Voodoo Witch Doctor. None of these ladies have held it. However, Goddess of Pain's sister in all but Blood Bubs was the first winner. So we have that connection where Goddess may have a fuel to her fire to actually win this second portion to get herself into the 3-way. But Goddess is eliminated by Crushing Kelly. Demonia turns her attention to Kelly. As Lita turns her attention to Carmella. Celine is on the mat over there. And Crushing Kelly has been eliminated by Demonia. As Demonia now turns her attentions to her mother-in-law, Lita. And now to Cinder. As Carmella is still laid out in the ring. recovering, which might be right now the smartest thing to do. Her and Lita. Hear that? Hint, hint, wink, wink, hint, hint, wink, wink. As Steffi turns her attention to Celine, trying to set her up and put her over the top rope. Will Steffi get her elimination? She gets her over the top rope, but Celine holds on, tries to kick her off the rope. Demonia is eliminated by her mother-in-law. Holy shit, that conversation in that household. Both of them, Lita's and also Mason's. Steffi throws Celine over the top rope, and Lita capitalizes by eliminating her ass. Somebody used the mist on Steffi, and that mist is an actual banned move. So I am not too sure. Steffi is out of the ring. Steffi, I will make this up to you if I find out who the hell just used that mist on you. I might make that a 4-way. As a matter of fact, I am going to make that a 4-way. Steffi, you are going to be in the 4-way by default because a banned move was used in this battle royal. Carmella has Lita over the top rope and eliminates her. Now Carmella takes her attentions to Cinder. So I will add that right now that Steffi is a default into the fourth. It's a 4-way now. So I will add Steffi to that 4-way at the end. It's now a 4-way, not a 3-way. By default of a banned move. And Cinder takes the Royal Rumble number 10. So she is the second person and now a 4-way. Okay, where's Cinder so I can... There we are. Okay, now the last portion of the Royal Rumbles is a 6 battle royal. And all 6 ladies are no strangers to each other, which kind of makes this apropos that Stevie is in this. Some of these people she'd love to face again, so Leilani Starr is in this. She is the girlfriend and fiance of Max Blaylock. Shit, I should have put her in her in her Death Right attire. Andromeda Utaker is the next one in here. The next one in here is actually, we're going to stay in the Ace because it's Angela. Oh, I skipped over Angela Utaker. The next one in here is Maggie May, which is the wife of Shadow Press. Don't worry, Shadow Press. This was pre-recorded earlier. The next one in here is Super Stevie, because she was supposed to be in the 30-man, but my faux pas, I missed her. So we'll put Stevie in here. On the last one, but not least, is Katie Nightwalker, because why not? We need a Royal Rumble with, or a Battle Royal with a Nightwalker in it. So we're going to make this, no, we're not going to make this a title match, because this can't be it. So here we are, your last women of the 6 for the Battle Royal, for the Voodoo Witch Doctor. And yes, I do have Steffi on the list as a 4-way. It's not going to be a 4-way. So the winner of this match will face Cinder, Steffi, and Mystic Pain for the Voodoo Witch Doctor title, which Mystic Pain is borrowing for the moment to bring in for that 4-way. And first in, I'm going to skip these entrances because we don't have to have them because it's not a Royal Rumble. So for sake of time, I'm skipping the entrances here. And this is Andromeda Black. A very long entrance, so we're just going to skip that one right now. And I only knew Andromeda's entrance only because I know Andromeda's entrance. She's the only one that uses Bray Wyatt, so I do apologize, Andromeda, but I did have to. This is Angela Utaker. We're going to skip over her match as well. And let's see. Next one should be Maggie May. Or Super Stevie, I can't remember how it was. Maggie May is the wife of Shadow Press.
Just look at the swagger on display. I love it. Swagger. Really, Saxton.
And there she is.
Just despise this superstar. Well, the WWE Universe.
Next one into the ring should be Super Stevie, daughter of Nacho and Shalky, twin sister of Steve. And there is Super Stevie. And last but certainly very not least is Katie Nightwalker, daughter of Raven and Mordred Nightwalker. She is the last entrant of the 10. And apologies to you, Katie. All right, Battle Royal is on.
There's nothing like a battle royal. You have to be smart, resilient, and most importantly, opportunistic.
Agility like that is what can set you apart from the rest of the room.
Now let's see. We have Maggie and Super Stevie. We have Andromeda and Katie. And we have Angela and Leilani. Oh, Angela with a beautiful armbar on Leilani. Stevie with a beautiful move on Maggie. And Katie just taking the shit to Andromeda. I mean, she's an equal opportunity ass kicker just like her father, so why not? And her mother, for all that matter. And the tag team tandem of Angela and Maggie on Katie Nightwalker. Now Maggie turns her attentions to Angela. This is a over the top rope. And Leilani turns her attention to Andromeda. Maggie turned her attention to her partner in crime, Leilani. They are the Death Riders, Diamond Death Riders here as a tag team. And it's tandem with Stevie and Angela on Katie. Now Stevie turns her attention to Andromeda, tries to eliminate her. Tries. But Andromeda holds on tightly to that top rope and does not let go of it. Now Stevie tries to eliminate Katie Nightwalker over the top rope. Gets her over the top rope. Katie holds on. She's on the ring mat and is eliminated by Super Stevie. We are down to 5. Maggie's got Leilani. She's setting her up for an elimination and eliminates her partner in crime. So Maggie is still in as one of the 4 left. Andromeda, Angela is part of the Circle of 7. And we've got Maggie as a Death Ride member and Super Stevie, the daughter of Shalky. So we have good representations in this match. And all three of them are second gen. And Maggie's over the top rope and is eliminated by Angela. So now we are down to Super Stevie. We are down to Angela and Andromeda. Who will take it? Which second generation member will want this the most? Super Stevie being the daughter of one of the former champions? Will it be the sister Angela to one of the champions? Or will it be Andromeda, who is the wife of Jack Utager? Stevie setting up Andromeda, going to try to put her over the top rope. She gets her. Oh, and now there's a tandem with Stevie and Angela on Andromeda trying to eliminate her, as it were. Jack Bayou love this shit. Family on family. There is no family when in this ring, and they do eliminate Andromeda. So now you are down to Super Stevie, the daughter of Shalky, and Angela Utager. Which of these two ladies will want that last spot in the four-way? I know who you're rooting for. Angela with a slam fist to the face. Now she's saying, bring it, bring it. Angela puts Super Stevie over her knee. I'm feeling an Okie Finoki Noki the top rope move on these. One of these ladies is going to do the Okie Finoki. Yes, I do say that. I know it's not called that, but I call it the Okie Finoki. Oh, the leg snap of Super Stevie by Angela. Oh, she's setting up Stevie. Is she going to get her? Oh, Stevie, get with a kick to the face. Web back in the match. Holy shit-a-moly. Stevie's still freaking in this. And I, as a daughter of Shalky and the daughter of Mrs. Yu, why the fuck not? Are you not seeing a match like this between these two ladies? I'm like, come on, man. Angela holds on and is eliminated by Super Stevie. So the last spot is taken by Super Stevie, the daughter of Shalky, which, like I said, Shalky is a former champion to this very title that these ladies now in the four-way will vie for. Very well done, Super Stevie. Very, 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 very well done. And I do apologize for all the little F-bombs, but yeah, it was very nicely done. Super Stevie, your mother should be very, 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 very proud of you. Angela, you should not carry your head in shame either. That was a vicious fight at the end for both of you, all of you 10, or all of you 6, but you two ladies specifically. And I think I do have a four-way elimination in here. So I'm going to search this. I want to pin sub KO elimination. Yeah, I do have a four-way. Awesome. Freaking sauce. Let's go. Okay, I'm going to put in first Miss Steffi. Oh, shnikes, what am I doing? No, we don't want Bianca. Bitch, get out of my way. Now we're going to put in the first women's 30 women battle royal. Remember Mystic Pain, which is the daughter of Goddess of Pain. Where are you, honey? Here we are. The next one we are going to put in is the Royal Rumble 10 winner in Cinder. And the winner that we just saw winning the 6 Battle Royal, Super Stevie. One of these women will walk out with the belt as soon as I get her inputted. Because this is going to be a title match, because Mystic Pain is borrowing it as the champion for right now. Will be this Voodoo Witch Doctor Championship. This is the title that these 4 ladies will vie. That Mystic Pain is borrowing at this moment, I should say, to showcase it as well as make this a title match. So one of these ladies will walk out, the new Voodoo Witch Doctor Championship. And when they win this, one of these ladies will be granted the opportunity to vie for the Fallen Angel Championship, which has been newly won by Kasara Uchiker from Schalke earlier in this show. And that will be done as a cash-in on a show later of their choosing. So these ladies can choose what show, what pay-per-view to cash in on. The Voodoo Witch Doctor and the Cajun Magician belts that were won today will be cashed in on next year at this pay-per-view on the current champion at that time of the pay-per-view. So as you saw Chase Nightwalker earlier this evening or this afternoon, he cashed in on his belts on JW Caliber, who was the current champion of the Demon's World, and JW retained. And you saw Miss Steffi there entering. She is the daughter of Jerica Page. And one half of the mixed tag team, Drunk Rockers. And in now is Cinder, is the girlfriend to Ada Nightwalker.
Representing chaos from your darkest fears. One half of the women's tag team champions.
Here we go, gentlemen. Huge title match coming up. And a huge opportunity for the champ to prove to everyone.
Ouch.
Truly is none better in all of WWE. Take a look at her eyes. More than ready to become the standard bearer of this division.
And introducing the challenger.
And here comes Super Stevie. I'm gonna watch her entrance because it's so freaking cute. That's why I kept the entrances going for this, because this is Super Stevie's entrance and it's so freaking cute. It is just adorable. She's just full of pep and energy. I just love her to death. I just love her. I just love her to death. Her and her twin Steve, they both been so dear to me and Mr. U for a long, long time being, well, the daughter and the son, the twin daughter and son of Nacho and Schalke, it would stand to reason, but still, these two, Stevie, Super Stevie and Incredible Steve have just been endeared to our hearts for a while, so it's just adorable. And the last but not least, I believe, is Mystic Payne, who shall be bringing in the Voodoo Witch Doctor title, which she is.
And introducing the champion from the edge of reality, the women's Southern champion,
The unpredictable, you're right. I mean, you cannot be any more right with that. All right. And during this Royal Rumble, I will actually play the last song of the evening that it was the song for this pay-per-view. It's one of the theme songs for the pay-per-view. Here's the big look at the Voodoo Witch Doctor Championship title. The last song has always been used on this pay-per-view as it was a pre-recorded show. And here we are, the last and final song for this evening.
This is a match where these WWE superstars take it to the max.
Oh, hold on a minute. No wonder I'm not hearing shit. I'm like, holy Moses, I'm not hearing nothing. It's because the volume's off. Oh, shoot. Okay, here, hold on. Okay, now let's try this again. Take two.
Every Extreme Rules match on our show.
This match certainly has taken its toll. Keeping up with three of the superstars will wear you down.
Should've stayed. What a sign I ignore. Can I help you not to hurt anymore? We saw brilliance when the world was asleep. There are things we can have but can't keep. If they say, who cares if one more light goes out in the sky of a million stars? Flickers, flickers. Who cares when someone's time runs out? If a moment is all we are, or quicker, quicker. Who cares if one more light goes out? Well, I do. The reminder, pull the floor from your feet. In the kitchen, one more chair than you need. Oh, and you're angry, and you should be. It's not fair. Just 'cause you can't see it doesn't mean it isn't there. They say, who cares if one more light goes out in the sky of a million stars? It flickers, flickers. Who cares when someone's time runs out? If a moment is all we are, or quicker, quicker. Who cares if one more light goes out? Well, I do. Who cares if one more light goes out in the sky of a million stars? It flickers, flickers. Who cares when someone's time runs out? If a moment is all we are, or quicker, quicker. Who cares if one more light goes out? I
Climbs back inside. A rolling thunder stunner. She heads out of the ring.
Interesting strategy. Beating down with a shovel, straight pummeling them with it.
Any one of these attacks could cause a
swung to her favor.
Yeah, she is handling her business here. That was a stiff shot with the shovel.
Coming down hard with that shovel.
Every successive move is putting their opponent in a dicey situation.
We've arrived. It's about time. The bitter end. Oof.
Look at this. Mat slam. Gosh, what a match. Sky high.
Way up there.
And she's using this moment to summon all of her strength.
Tossed back into the ring. She's getting...
Soaring out of the ring, looking to do as much damage as possible.
Hooked up. Driven down.
A competitor has been eliminated.
I think the paradigm has shifted.
And that'll do it.
Hoisted up, what are we going to see? Got it, new champion.
Here is your winner, and new Women's Southern Champion.
And with this win, she can now call herself the champ.
And there you have it, folks. Your winner and new Cajun Voodoo Witch Doctor champion for this year. She will be able to cash in on the current Fallen Angel World Title champion at a later date of her choosing. And that, my friends, is the show for this evening. I'd like to thank everyone for stopping in and stopping by, liking and sharing this day with me for a tribute for Jack Bayou. As always, we end the show. Take care of each other. Take care and say and love you to all that you love, for we are never promised tomorrow. Have a great evening, and I will see you probably the end of May for the May the 4th be with you show. Have a great evening. Love my roster. Good night, y'all.